It's good to see you, YouTube. I am going to be working on a game that I've been working on. It's a virtual pet game. I am excited to have my cat actually be fed. It's a game about taking care of a cat that also talks and stuff. And I just made that can of cat food yesterday, Tuesday, a couple of days ago. We can open it. Oh yeah, but we can't like put it in the bowl, and the cat doesn't come and eat it, and we don't see a hunger stat increase. So I feel like there's some things that are missing if this is truly, thank you for the hydrate, Frank, if this is truly going to be a way to feed the cat, we're missing a few things. So let's get that sorted out. Hi cat, let's get that sorted out. I might do other things too. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, this is a project I started working on because of the Game Like Jam, which we just ended, and actually another one is starting soon. We do it every other month, and we make games like other games. And in particular, this time around, last time around, we made games like Tamagotchi. Usually, I've been using the Game Like Jam as an opportunity to finish a game, because the jam gives you the game's scope, and your job is simply to make something that's small and is similar to that game. We've done 6 of them so far, filling up the entire year of 2025. We're now moving into 2026, which is pretty cool, I think. Frogger, Bloons, Puyo Puyoski, Free Granny, Tamagotchi, these are all the ones we've done. The January game has not been announced yet, but it will be. We do have a sponsor to give out some prizes too, so if you do enter and win, you'll get some nice stuff, but it's not about winning, it's about finishing stuff. So anyway, so for mine, I didn't aim to necessarily like finish something. My aim this time around was just to like vibe. I did want to finish, that's not true, I did want to finish it, but, but when it wasn't happening, and here's the thing, I just realized that I want to invest more time into some projects, and this is one of them. So I'm extending my working on this beyond the jam. I want to, when the next jam, so even for the next Game Like Jam, I'm going to use whatever that theme is going to be, which you'll find out soon enough. I'm going to use that to make a mini game for this game, because I want to go all in and finish this cute little game. So yeah, so you have a cat, you scoop its poop, not everything. So this is another thing I could fix. I could get the poopiness meter working correctly. So if I was gonna expand to anything other than just feeding today, we might just do like general bar stuff. Hints for the January jam. So the reason why I don't have hints is because I'm still debating about which one I want to do. I have like a couple in mind, and I'm 6-7ing it. I'm just not sure like which way we're going. So it could go one way or the other. That's why I can't give you a hint. But the one that is looking, I honestly don't even want to give you a hint until I make the choice. Hey, Stonehaven, welcome. Rolrick says you'll be on vacation till the 12th, so it'll be a short one again. Nice. I mean, that's okay, pressure. Hey, look, we do a month-long jam. Did I mention that? The Game Like Jam is a month long, so that's plenty of time to... It's more than I feel like most game jams give you. So hey, if you've got what, 3 weeks to do it, that's still even a little more than most game jams. The cat was just like, I'm gonna come and be here. I guess I should make the cat not walk on top of the lid. But yeah, so we could fix this bar to work better. We can also pet the cat. And then this bar actually does work much better. This one completely works. So we pet it, that goes down. It'd be kind of nice if it like animated. I was trying to hurry up and finish for the jam. This isn't even like really the art I wanted. Oh shit! Thank you for the 6 months! What? Yo! Okay, thank you. I appreciate you. Of course, you get continued access to the Monday member stream. I do stream, normally I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, but I also stream on Mondays for members and subs. So if you're on Twitch, use those Prime subs. They're pretty useful. You also, you get emotes on screen if you're a sub or a member, and other fun perks like that. Well, I'm gonna have to sing you a song, Ocean. Sometimes I'm like, I wanna draw, sometimes I wanna sing songs, and I gotta tell you, lately I've been in a sing-songy mood, so, watch out, it's coming. It's coming, the motion of the ocean. You've been good, Ocean. So, you know, we've got some stuff. We can also use this computer to an extent. So I haven't made it so we can highlight the computer, but that would be something that could also be worked on. Okay, I had like, since I'm, hey Judo, since I'm like working on this outside of the context, like mini games on the computer, since I'm working this outside of the context of a jam, that means I can scope up. I can get a little crazy with my scope, and it's like, okay, right? So, okay, here's my wacky idea. What if, oh, the debug's in the way, there we go. What if I put a cell phone in there? Okay, so we already have this phone right here. It's a tripod. And your cat talks, by the way. And there we have recorded some voice lines. I need to get them all implemented, though, properly. And so you film your cat being an amazing talking cat, and you make money online, and you use that money to buy stuff for your cat, like cool cosmetics and whatnot. So, what if the phone isn't just there, but it's like right here. Like, you know what? Okay. Let me just illustrate this. Like, it's just always there, right? And you can just, hey, Psycho, thanks for following over there on Twitch. Appreciate it. And it's just always there. Let's see if I can bring this box into, nope. Okay, let's restart it. So right now, the only way you can check the stats is by going to their relevant individual, like, sections, right? So I click on the couch, I see the cat's loneliness. I click on the poop, I see the cat's poopiness. Hey, welcome, RJ. Good to see you. I click on the cat bowl, I'll see the hunger and water. But what if I just want to see the overall stats? I could put it on the computer, but I don't know. What if it's on the phone? And the phone is just in your hand, like right here. Maybe it's like off to the side, okay? Like down here somewhere. Obviously, it would be a different color, probably. Maybe it's like a little like this, and it's like over here. And then, you know, maybe it's like, it's even kind of like low, and you can like hover over it, and it'll go boink. And then you can like see like your cat stats on there and different stuff. You can also check some of the same websites where you upload your videos to make money. You know, that could still happen on the phone and the computer. And then whenever you click on the tripod, the phone could like jump to the tripod. I don't know. I was just like brainstorming because it's kind of freeing. And I hope y'all who made Tamagotchi likes, who made Frogger likes, Balloons likes, all the past ones with us, I hope you still continue working on your games. And normally I haven't come here and shared my continuation on my jam games, but now I am. And I hope it can inspire you to keep working on yours too, because, you know, having the limitation of hurrying up and finishing the jam, and it's, even though it's a month, still, it's pretty short. And you already have a game with small scope, clear scope. It's really nice to be able to like open up a little bit and be like, wait a minute, maybe I can add a cell phone in the corner. You love that your video editor is just a media player for your recordings. Wait, are you saying that like IRL, that's the truth for you? Or, I mean, look, 2 birds, 1 stone. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay, I guess I'm gonna say this is like phone placeholder. Alright, let's get you that song. I don't sing well. Alright? Understand. Understand, I do not sing well. In this game? Wait, can you see videos in here? Wait, why isn't the... Oh, that's not what that is. Oh, I just renamed the wrong thing. Scary. Phone placeholder. You never know what you're renaming. Wait! Oh, it is that one. Scary. You just never know. You never know. Wait. There's no recordings in there. Wait, why is that still there? Okay. I haven't put recording. I was like, for a second there, I was like, wait, did I? Oh yeah, I guess I put recordings in it. I haven't put recordings in there yet. Oh, because this looks like they're recording? No, this is a mini game. I'm playing this. Those blocks are supposed to be lower, by the way. They're not supposed to be so high up in the air. I resized the game, because this is actually a game I made for a 1-hour game jam, our old game jam. And so I had to adapt it a little bit. How did I even make those spawn? I feel like there was like a spawner object I would add into things. Probably. Somehow. I'm actually not sure. Character body, ground, camera, timer, UI, marker. I don't know. I actually have no idea how this game works. How does this game work? Do we use auto loads? What? That's surprising. Did we put it like in UI? Well, I was gonna fix it and move it down, but I actually have no idea how this game works. It's quite shocking. I thought this would be easier. Maybe like maybe it's like it spawned. Add enemy. Oh. On timer timeout. But where do you choose to put them at? Just somewhere? Wherever they may fall. Oh, so the enemy is like a... Oh. We got an enemy scene over here. I'm still not really sure how it chooses its position. It might just be... But it's definitely going off to the side. Is it not? Oh. Oh! Oh. That's an interesting way to do it. Just stick it in there and let it do its thing. Okay. Here, we'll just push it down a wee bit then. Right? Whoa. Like both of these. Just like move them on down. Then does this game get a little more fun? Your video editor is actually an entire OS with the game in full screen with the taskbar and all. What? I don't understand what you're talking about. An entire OS. Well, no, there's gonna be more on the computer. Sometimes chat, I don't know how some of y'all, if y'all understand the concept of work in progress. With that said, currently that is what it is. But it's like, yes, there's gonna be more on the computer. Jeez. Okay, it's maybe a little too low, but at least it's lower. So yeah, I mean, look, all this is just like a game I pulled from 1-hour game jam, slapped it in here, and we can do more stuff with it at some point. So yeah, there'll be clips, and you can do, I don't know, this might not even be the mini game, but I want to build all the base systems, right? How can we add new programs onto the computer, right? How can we get the bowl to be clickable, get the litter box to be clickable, the camera clickable, right? Get this like low level, base level foundation mechanics down, and then start building out the details, you know, have the systems in place. So now I only need one or two programs, let's say 2, to make sure that I know how to expand it and make a 3rd program, a 4th program, a 5th program. You know, as long as I know that these work, then I'll know I can add extra ones, right? As long as I know that the, petting the cat on the couch works, right? I know that the bar goes down and it increases just the way I want it. Now I know I can use that exact same system that I already started to set up over here, I just didn't finish it, for the pooper scooper. So, yeah, of course, at the moment, it's not done. But we'll get there. That's what it's all about the process, my friend. Okay, I'm gonna sing a song. Now, I do have to warn y'all, I'm not a good singer, and I can't sing to this. This is too chill. This is way too chill. But we do have to sing a song because of the generosity of Ocean. 6 months, Ocean, you have been like standing by the hyper game dev side for a minute, and I appreciate it. You're in a 6-month streak. Oh, I like your new user icon. Okay, give me a song with some pep. Give me a song with some energy. Not that. Okay. I think this will have some energy. Maybe. Oh ocean, you made a motion to help support the channel. You got a notion to do that, and I'm not wearing flannel. Thank you so much, ocean. Oh, ocean, I appreciate you for making the motion, since you had the notion to support the channel. Oh, ocean. I look out from the beach and I see all the people swimming in the water, and I think they're cool, but wait, what's that that's keeping them afloat? It's the ocean keeping the channel afloat with your donations. You do all kinds of good things for so many people, including giving a home to fish. Ocean had the notion to make a motion to support the channel, and I appreciate you even though I'm not wearing any flannel. Oh, ocean, you keep the world afloat, you make sure the fish have a home. Oh, ocean, oh, ocean, oh, ocean, oh, ocean. Thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate you. Sorry about that, everyone. But, Ocean, you're welcome. All right, so I am going to start with the food stuff, though. I think that that's a good first thing to address, in my opinion. So let's do it. Oh, gifting us sub. Thank you. Wait, who got it? Wait, who? You gifted a sub to yourself. Oh, Psycho Osla. Okay. Look, it's so weird in my chat app. It says that it gifted it to. It's so weird. But clearly I see that you gifted that to Psycho Osla. See, Psycho, it pays to come to YouTube and join Twitch. You never know, to leave YouTube and come to Twitch, you might get a gift from someone generous. Alright, this song still got some space. It's got a little bit of space. RJ, oh, your name is RJ. It's not pronounced Urs like I first thought. Oh no, now I say RJ the right way. RJ, to you I say, hey, thank you for the gift that you gave. Oh, your name's not Urs like I thought at first. Your name is RJ, 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 RJ. Thank you for the gift. Appreciate it. And Psycho, that means you get access to the Monday member streams. On Twitch, it's a little different than YouTube because I haven't unlocked the Twitch. Let's see how much. We have 24, 23 days left, something like that. I haven't unlocked the Twitch subscriber only streams. We gotta stream like 90 times or something. And we are up to probably around 24, then we could do it proper. So what you have to do is you have to make sure your Discord and your Twitch are connected. And if they are, then you'll get an alert on Discord. You get a special role and you'll find out about the stream and you'll have to watch on Discord. But it's actually kind of cool on Discord, so. All right, 24 streams left. Then I can actually stream on Twitch, the sub-only streams. Just like we do on YouTube. So we can open the can, but we can't dump it out. I guess I'm debating, so I wanted there to be some like UI for picking a can. I kind of want to do that, but I mean, I don't have like a means to like make money and spend money, which is how you're going to get the cat food. There's actually a lot of things like that to consider. For example, the game is going to start out with the cat scratching on your door, and you don't have a cat yet. You've never had a cat, in theory. And you let the cat in, and the cat takes over, and now it's the cat's house. So that means you're not going to have a food bowl. That means you're not going to have a litter box. You're not going to have probably a tripod for filming an amazing talking cat. So technically, all of those things wouldn't even be there. And you would have to go buy them, presumably on your phone or a computer. So I don't know that I really care to worry too much about that. Now this was like something I hadn't considered until maybe a little too late. How I'm gonna, I don't actually have a system for these getting added in. That I don't have. I wonder if I want to focus on that, the purchasing, you know, economy, setting up money. Because yes, we could get the food to like dump in there. But what if we can buy the food? Like I can just give myself, you know, infinite money, and then we can. I kind of want to do that. I kind of like that. And y'all, I gotta say, I can't get this like phone idea out of my head. Like if we could just put the stat, like if we have how much money you're making right there. You know, but then, you know, I'm gonna want to do the same thing I did with the computer, and I'm gonna want to make like a launcher with apps, you know, that you can open. Again, it's simplified, right? It's not like a true normal phone or computer. Here's what I think. I think I'm gonna make a basic phone UI. Simple. I think the biggest challenge with the phone, so the reason why the computer works the way that it does, so if we go to the computer, the reason I can click and do stuff is because we're faking it. It's total faking. Okay, and some of you already know this, but just to really drive it home for those who don't know. Okay? Illusion broken. So technically, what's behind there, that is the real screen that is in the 3D space. This one that I'm resizing is like the pretend screen that's just overlaid. And it's actually 2D. It's like 2D. So like here, I'll even break the illusion further. Let's take it further. If I rotate the camera around, forget about it. Illusion broken, see? So I just fade in this top level 2D screen once we get close enough to the 3D screen. So that works pretty darn fine for this. But how is that gonna work for the phone? Because, I mean, unless the phone is directly, well, I mean, you could make a shader, or find a shader, let's be real. Find a shader that, let me put this back. Find a shader that lets me put like 2D elements like at like perspective. That would probably be the best way to do that. Oh, cat got stuck. I haven't fixed that yet. That would probably be good. But I don't even have to worry about that right now. Because all that I'm thinking right now is I put the phone there. The phone is there, it's at an angle. And we just put like the money on there. I'm not gonna worry about the apps yet. I'm not gonna worry about all that fancy stuff. I just want a place to check how much money we have. And then use that money, again, it's gonna be infinite money for now. And then use that money to buy food so we can feed our cat. It's quite an ambitious task list today, but you know, I want to go where I'm drawn. There's always so much to do in a game when you're making a game. Like, I might as well just like go wherever I want, you know, and not necessarily do something just because it makes sense to do it next. So I guess the challenge then becomes, how do I take the phone off of the tripod? That phone is on that tripod right now. It is fully attached. That is how it works. So how do I want to do that? Well, you can just have it pop in and out. It's probably the easiest. Let me close some of these tabs up here. It's getting a little crazy. Close, close. Don't need this. Don't need that. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is go to the camera scene here. I think we, oh my god, so fast. I think we have a script for the phone. Yeah, so this handles when we're like turning the tripod around and the phone rotates and the camera rotates. We definitely aren't going to use the same phone, right? Like this is just going to get hidden, basically. Is the way that's going to work. But I just want to handle how do we tell it to hide. Well, I think this is the only thing. Yeah, just boop, 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 boop. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Do we have a reference to it? We sure do. All right, this will be easy. Easy. So actually, this is not gonna be visible. Oh no, I rendered the hover. I kind of like that though. I kind of like it because so the way that this like hover effect works is there is a whole tripod model that's there. A whole 3D tripod model. It's not, it has an invisible texture on it, so you can't actually see it. So that's what that looks like if it's not invisible. And then a shader appears on it when it's hovered, and that's the like hover effect that it has. I kind of like that it shows up because it like hints like this is what it's gonna be. When you click on it, that's what it's gonna be like. I kind of like that. But we do need that to notice when it's selected. Does this know when it's selected? It must, because it turns the screen on, right? Rotate camera, activate, probably this activate rotation, I would think. Activate phone. I'm guessing, yeah, visible, not visible. So it already turns itself off. We're just starting it. I'm actually a little surprised that it doesn't. Oh, so okay, right. So here's the other way it works. There's two different phones, right? 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 Yes. Wait. I don't see two different phones. I see one phone. Oh, in here. Okay, so I see. So in the scene, in the phone scene, there's two different phones. Gotta relearn how everything's done here. So there's the phone when the phone model when the phone is off, and the phone model when the phone is on. Two separate phone models. So if the phone is on, it switches to this one. Doesn't really look different. When the phone is off, it switches to that one. This one has the viewport on it, so you can actually, I guess it's, for me, it's a way to make sure that you know, extra camera isn't running all the time in the background from a resource optimization perspective, and stuff like that. So I think it's the right choice. And that's what's being hidden and shown. Which at this point, the off one doesn't even feel particularly necessary, but you know, it's okay. I still want to hide this anyway. So no, instead this time we'd be hiding the entire phone. So we could say when we activate the phone, not just phone model on becomes visible, but itself becomes visible. And when we deactivate the phone, itself becomes not visible. So that should handle that. I think this will be quick. I think it'll be quick to set up this phone situation. Boop. Now there's a phone. Boop. Now there isn't. But I want it to now appear down here. Because the question is, do I want to reuse this? Not really. Yeah, because this is just a duplicate. Is it? Phone model off. That's the duplicate. But is this linked to updates? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, this isn't actually linked. It's a little problematic. I would actually restructure this to where, because right now we have, this is from Blender, right? So this is the base version of this. I imported phone.blend and then I instantiated it as a scene, and that's what this is. Then I added the sub viewport that has a screen on it and a camera, so that way the sub viewport can be the camera to see the cat and stuff. So that's all in what's coming from Blender, which means if I update the model in Blender, this model, you can tell it's yellow, this model will change as well, which is good. That's what I like. I like having that interconnectivity. However, because this is just like some duplicate, notice this isn't yellow, and all this stuff over here is not actually linked to this. Moreover, if I wanted to duplicate the instance that I already have and have that be the one that's off, well, now I've got two sub viewports and one of them I just, turn off? So what I think I would have rather have done was keep this, and maybe I'll still do it, keep this base model with just the sub viewport and just the camera, or without the sub viewport, without the camera. It just has the model. Have that be what these are. Hey, Rosa! I enjoyed your stream. I was lurking before I started today. I saw you were doing some more booty shaking animation. Very chill, very nice. Y'all should, if y'all like to watch some art and some animation and be inspired that you can do animation too, I do recommend Short Lab, no problem. Thank you. I do recommend checking out Rosalani. I'm gonna do a shout out. I just have to type it because I haven't made a button for that yet. Because I haven't been streaming on Twitch that long. That definitely did not work. It's like, no, you typed that in the correct place. Sorry. Okay, we got this. If you're on Twitch, give her a follow. Definitely a nice chill place. I would have said something, but like I didn't have. I don't know. I didn't want to like say something and then like leave right away. Even though I was lurking for longer, I didn't have like my audio plugged in the whole time. And so like then I'm gonna say hi and you're gonna say hi and then I'm gonna like not hear you. You know what I mean? Like then I'm like ignoring you, which is like wrong. So the timing didn't work out. But it was very chill. You're a very good artist. You're a very good artist. Oh yeah, short lap. Let's do it. Take a short lap too if you need to stretch your legs, maybe even sitting down for a while. It's good to walk. It's good to get the blood flowing, things like that. Nothing wrong with a little walking. It's not even, you don't even have to think of it as exercise, right? It's just a way to keep your joints a little bit moved. I'm not asking you to do Pilates, okay? This isn't calisthenics. Just get up and just let your body move, you know, however it is that you walk around, and even forget your body moving. Maybe it's just nice to not be facing the same direction. You know, look over here, look at that. I didn't even look at that yet. But now I have. Something to think about. Thank you for the short lap. You're welcome, Rosalina. Thank you for hanging out here and giving me the chance to discover you. Okay. Phone. So I don't know. This is why I haven't been finishing the last 2 Game Like Jams, because I'm like, I want to make things good. I don't just want to slap stuff together and be done with it. You know, I want to set up my project in a nice way. I want to be thinking carefully about how things are put together. And this was not put together carefully. Have we done a commit recently? Can you? Did I not put a limit on that? I wouldn't hate you if I didn't put a limit on it. That's on me. Okay? And you are within your right to redeem it. With that said, it raises the necessity. You might want to enjoy it. Okay, there's a limit. I was like, you should enjoy it now while you can, if it's still there. Okay, good. Difference of getting the prototype and refining it. Yeah. Well, you know, and it's like something that I've learned is if I don't make the like foundation solid, when I try to come back and build on it, I have so much more work to untangle. I have to untangle the way that I started setting it up, and that gives me more work to do. So it's like, you know, I don't want to get into like the little details. I'm skipping a lot of the refinements, right? And y'all can clown on me because this operating system is not complete, only has 1 program on it, all that stuff. That's fine, right? I don't care, because I know that the refinement will come for this, right? But I want to, and I'm not a pro, right? I'm not super great at making games yet at all. So I want to develop the habits of building solid foundations more and more quickly. But if I've never even made a solid foundation, how can I start building a solid foundation more quickly? At least that's how it is for me. So I'm trying to just be more intentional about those foundations. And this was not the most intentional foundation. But I think I didn't know how the phone was gonna work until I started building it. So I see that and I'm like, okay, now I want to move the phone to be held in the hand. Well, if I want to have another instance of the phone from Blender, well, now I have to consider that I have to put this sub-viewport in here that I don't necessarily need. But if I had made sure that that sub-viewport wasn't in the base scene, then I wouldn't even have to come here and deal with that in the first place. So it's like I never quite know how I'm going to want to extend something. But what I can start to learn how to control is how to create extensible base components. Yeah. Similar experience with arting. It's like you should start all over when you get the prototype. Ugh. I think that can work. I do. I think it depends. I think it depends on the game. To me. Because games take a long time and a lot of work, you know? And so depending, I think if it depends, if it's a mechanic heavy game, right? I think it also requires like knowing like what the game, again, I think it requires experience, but maybe I'm wrong. But if you know you're gonna make a game about, you know, an endless runner where you grab humans and eat them, or send them to space, there's a base idea there where you could have just like a block moving forward, and you know the mouse clicks on things and then you drop it. You know, keep it make a really simple, basic, super easy, sloppy little thing that gets it done. And then start to decide, do I even want to continue with this? And if you do, okay, I'll tear that down and start over, right? But even that's a lot of work, you know? And I feel like, you know, if you're building that base system, like I was describing the cursor and you click on things and you grab them, it'd be nice if you built it right the first time so you could bring it in. And then you've learned how to do that. What I think is the mistake is making like an entire game, making all the art, making every feature, fleshing it out so it's perfect and beautiful and refined before you know what the game feels like and plays like. I think that's the mistake. It's hard, you know, it's hard. And I think it's hard to like have like hard and fast rules as well. Progress or tips on that to progress faster. Sometimes you just don't know what exactly you should do. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that fast is possible. Maybe like invest more time. That could be faster, but is it really faster or are you just giving more time to it? I mean, I look, I'm not a pro. I haven't shipped any games. Okay, I'm just here learning, doing my best. I mean, I've finished games, but I haven't like, I don't have any track record of selling games or anything like that. But I can only speak for myself, right? And for myself, what really accelerated my growth was making and finishing small games in a short amount of time and moving on to another one. Games with different mechanics. And for me, having the game mechanics given to me ahead of time, being like, okay, I'm gonna make a game like Frogger. I'm gonna make a game like Puyo Puyo. Having that ahead of time took a lot of the thinking out of it, and I could make sure I was doing a variety of games. So whatever you want to make, a platform Mario-like or something like that. Yeah, I'm excited for the next Game Jam. So finding game jams and trying to finish something. Oh, thank you, Cats Mods. If anyone knows, it's the one who mods the cats. Welcome. So yeah, for me, that's what accelerated my growth a lot. And then as that's been happening, I found myself kind of slowing down again, because there were certain systems I built in those games where I'm dreading having to go back and build on it because I just sort of slapped some code together to get it to be done in time. And that's why I'm just thinking about, even if it's a prototype, for now, you know, making sure that those foundations are solid, because the next game I make, I won't need to spend as much time, in theory, building that solid foundation, because I'll have practiced it already. So I guess what I'm saying is, try to get, and this is just what works for me, is trying to get as wide a variety of game development experience, different mechanics, different game types, getting as wide a variety as possible, and figuring out what are the optimal ways for you to build on those systems that you create in those various games. Because I'm always harvesting code. I'm always going back to GitHub and looking at my last version. Oh my gosh, version control. Please do version control. Because you have all this cloud access to every project you've worked on. And if you're like, you know what, I've done something like this before, you can go find it, grab it, make it work with your new project. And even I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this was such a pain the way that I implemented it. How can I do this better next time? So I think just like reviewing your work, building on it, doing a wide variety, stuff like that. Sorry for rambling, but it's a good question, and I can only draw on my own experience. It must be better foundations as you keep, yeah, exactly. Keep making games. Feeling the pain is how you learn. Yeah, and you know, for me, it's not even pain. Like, sometimes it's obviously sometimes it's more painful than others. But 100%. Definitely. You know, when I'm stuck, when I can't solve a problem, and even though it's painful, I like it. Because I know that it's how I learn. And it's great when you start to feel it get easier. You know, to go harvest that code from the last project and it's in there and it works. I did that. I know how to do that. It's wonderful. Yeah, making small games, Rorik. It is the way. Don't need to reinvent the wheel. At least, especially not your own wheel. Especially not your, if you've already made a wheel. My gosh. You're not supposed to torturing yourself. If it helps you, shoot. So even though it's you know, a bit of a diversion from exactly the cat feeding task, I want to set this up better. So I'm gonna make sure I have a solid commit before I do this. I didn't really make many changes at all. I don't even know how to say what I changed. Minigame adjustment, phone disappears when not in use. And I think this could go really, really smoothly, or a little less smoothly. A little, not a lot, but a little. It's gonna go one of the other two ways. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut these. So this is the instance. This is the inherited scene from the .blend file, where I believe mistakenly added in a sub viewport and a camera. So I'm gonna cut it, and then I'm gonna paste it. Well, here, I'm gonna cut it, I'm gonna save that, then it disappears over here, and then I'm gonna paste it just like that. I don't really understand why the camera has yellow. I'm gonna call that a bug. Let me reload it just to see if that yellow goes away. I already feel like I see that it's not looking the same, but that's why I wanted to try it, see what happens. Small, they aren't as small as they look. They really aren't, though. Oh, the camera just ran away. Oh, wow. Okay, so that didn't go well. That's so true. It's so true. Yeah, making your own oh my gosh. That's something I'm really trying to do more, is make my own templates. So like I've made a first-person character template controller, first-person character controller a couple times from scratch. And now so like from game to game, like in one game, that first-person character controller has a bunch of other stuff in it because it's applicable to that game. And then in the other game, and it's a bunch of different stuff in it. So now if I want to harvest that first-person character controller and put it in the third game, I have to detangle all the stuff that was relevant to those past two games. So what I'm trying to do is have an intermediary step. So when I do take it, so I'm like, okay, well, I already have it intertangled in these past two games, but when I go from first-person controller in game 2 and move it to game 3, I'm going to clear out everything that is relevant to the past games. And then I'm going to save that version of the first-person character controller separately. Then I make a copy of that, apply it to the third game, tangle it up. Now by the fourth game, I can go back to that blank one that I made and put that in. Now, it's likely that it's likely that in the third game, I'm gonna probably make little tweaks and improvements to that first-person character controller. So, you know, I'll still, and I mean, it's an opportunity when I go from the third game to the fourth game with the first-person character controller. I can update that blank template with the things that I learned in the third game, right? No, not a cold! Oh, I hope you feel better soon. I guess it is that time of year. Fluids, rest, nutrition. You got this, right? So that's also something I'm trying to practice more, is setting aside a blank version. Update your game a bit from watching your stream? Really? What do you mean? Wait, oh, you mean the Tamagotchi game? Oh, the Tamagotchi game. I love that. See that? Okay, I'd love to hear that because maybe this is just my own hubris, but I like to think that me continuing to work on my jam game could be like an inspiration for others to work on their jam games, because I know a lot of us make a jam game and we move on to something else, you know? So I love that you're saying that. Yeah, okay, let me think about that for you. Dum Dum Rock, right? That was yours. Yet another little helpful app idea that you would like to make. The list just keeps growing. I love that. You want people to work to inspire you to work. Yes, yes, yes. Same. 100%. 100%. Okay. I think that's, to me, that's one of my favorite things about learning how to code is just like having problems in my life and being like, wait, I can solve this with code. Like I can make something to help me. Coding is such a cool thing to know. Dum Dum Pet, that was the game. Yeah. This was your Tamagotchi like. What could you implement? I mean, what do you want the game to be? What's your aim for this game? You know, like, what's your vision for it? What do you hope it can achieve? Why do you want to keep working on it? What do you like about it already? Let's start with that. What do you like about it already? If I were to just take a random concept of what you could change, or what you could do to continue to work on it or add. So it's dirty. We clean up its poop. It needs energy, so we make it sleep. Small mobile game where you can customize a pet rock. Oh, the Rockolians. Right. So we make money by taking care of the pet. We spend money by feeding it. We put it to sleep. It sleeps for a little bit, and it gets some rest. We use the cleanup. Its poop is gone. I think that's it. It sounds like that's it. Is another way to spend Rockolians. I'm not really sure why we feed it. Oh, stomach. Okay. I was like, why are we feeding it? Because the stomach. I messed that up there. I like how eating reduces energy. God, that was exhausting. I guess it makes sense. You get tired after you eat. So, I would say you could have multiple foods, but it sounded like you said you wanted to customize the rock. So if you're looking for things to add, training or playtime, interesting. I like that suggestion. Yeah, like more way I can build a connection. Like right now, I'm just taking care of it. I'm just like, oh, cleaning up your poop, putting you to sleep, and feeding you. How can we have a little fun with the rock? You know, like if I'm gonna get a fun hat, I think you could add a fun hat, a store to buy a fun hat, extra things that we don't have yet that we want to earn. You know, so like why do I want more Rockolians? You know, why do I want more Rockolians? Can you pet the rock? You can't. Click on the rock, it gets really happy. I think that's... It sounds like you have some ideas. Playtime, petting the rock, and a way to spend Rockolians to add a customization in. Yeah. I love that. Is that helpful? Yeah, just click it. Oh, you do. It does get pet? You can pet it? I don't know. It doesn't feel like I'm petting it. But you could make that. Because there could be some sort of training to jump higher or grow, etc. You're speaking figuratively? Like it won't literally jump? Some sort of training to jump. Oh, like it jumps higher and it grows. Nice. All right. Petting is that's a really nice, easy thing. You know, the customizations, that's kind of a tricky one. I do want to work on that soon for my own project. Playtime and training are more fun. Interesting. So you're saying mixing in the customization, like the outfits and stuff with playtime and training? Certainly seeing a customized pet that you designed yourself, chose the color, chose the eye shape, I don't know, changed its voice, whatever customizations you can do, and then playing those games and seeing that character be customized, I think is a lot of fun. Definitely something I want to do. And shortly I will do that. And hopefully that can also be inspiring. Because I think that's a system that we don't see really very frequently represented, is how to like make a way to customize characters, like dress up. You know, that could be dress up mechanics. That's a whole system to make. He can die and you make a grave for him. And then what? This is game over. You need a new rock. It's kind of fun. You can have like multiple of them. Like graves in the background. Look at you, filled with ideas. Of course, Rosa, of course. Get some stuff out of the closet. Generally, I didn't often go on the websites, but I had like a Barbie game on Super Nintendo, and you could do it, dress up there. It was not a bad game, honestly. That's a good system to learn how to make. Yeah, paper doll games. There might have been some I played online. Now that you call it a paper doll. You know what, I used to like make like sprites for my AOL profile. What were those even called? They were kind of like Bratz dolls, but they were like pixel art. I don't even know how to find it. It's like, where do you even find that anymore? These! I definitely sunk some time into dressing these up. Especially because there's literally like endless amount of outfits. Yeah. This is what you're talking about? Yes. The answer is yes. We're gonna start this over. I think I messed this up. But that's why we make version control, so we can do things. Oh, that game dev bug bit you early. So creative. Okay, goodbye. You're in the trash now. You've been relegated to the trash can stuff. Let's try this again. I think instead of trying to cut and paste the camera, I'm gonna move its properties maybe. Never really invested more than a hobby time into it. That's okay. You're a kid. You had to like go to school and be in bed on time. Deal with changes that growing up brings. Yeah. I'm glad you can do it now. Look at you making art, you're kind of making like booty shaking dolls on the stream. School's awful. No. Yeah. Picking up where you left off. What if I copy and paste it regular style? Okay, now, okay, that looked good. Maybe my mistake was doing the cut. Maybe the cut was nice. Okay, this looks good. Put that in there. Well, you're gonna lose it here. Don't move that yet. Now come over here and delete these. Save it. Come over here. Now those are gone. Drop these in. Does it function? I'm not even gonna try to like check it. I'm just gonna run it and see if it functions exactly the same. Oh hell yeah! Easy. Yes, that was not hard at all. So now that I've done that, I can a bit more sustainably. I mean, really, we don't need the off phone anymore. If truth be told, I don't really need it, so I'm gonna get rid of it. I did need it, but now I don't. A little change that just makes it all make a little bit more sense. Okay. Now I'm gonna put that phone up front. Again, I'm just doing this as an excuse to set up money so we can buy cat food. I did set up that little placeholder, but I don't know that I really want that. Really, it's a good, like, placement reference. It's gigantic. Yeah, I don't think I really need that. So where do you want to put that? Do you want to put that as a child of the camera? Do you want that to be something else? I wouldn't call it something that's like in the room exactly. So I don't think I'd put it in the room. And we set up the computer as a child of the monitor. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make it a child of the camera for now. I think that could make sense. But it needs to be its own scene. So first I'm gonna create a node 3D. Hey, we got Ocean join it. Okay, Ocean. You made a motion. You got the notion to make a motion to be a subscriber on Twitch. 6 months. And become a member on YouTube. I kind of like this song vibe. Let's go with it. Ocean, welcome to Hypers on YouTube. Thank you, Ocean, for having the notion to make the motion to help us be nice and supported across platforms. Don't you know you got the notion to make a motion to support us, Ocean? You got a cat as your avatar. You got a cat as your avatar. It goes meow and it's so cute. I'm like, oh wow. Thank you, Ocean, for having the notion to make a motion to support the channel. You a real one, and I'm still not wearing flannel. Sorry. Also, thank you, and you're welcome. Appreciate you, Ocean. Working towards that second PC so I can have try to set up a server so we can have a 24/7 hyper game dev channel. That's the dream right now. That's the current dream. So if you ever need co-working with the vibes from this channel, there'll always be a hyper game dev stream around. Thank you for the hydrate, Fanny. Welcome. Cheers. Among other things. It's not just, that's not like the main goal. The main goal is to get parts to make this PC function better. And then I'll have extra stuff that now I can build into this theoretical server. Allah! Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Ocean, got the notion. Let's call this phone in hand. Phone in hand is different. I'm gonna make this a scene. Save it with all the other scenes. Spoke up, getting out of cozy bed was, oh, I feel that, it was hard, but you're good. Yeah, that is hard. So, oh, I gotta tell you, that is relatable. It's like the hardest thing. It's like the first like chore we have to do is get less comfy and start doing things that are effortful. Nice work. Good job. It's so easy to be hard on myself if I don't get out of bed. But it's hard to remember to be celebratory of myself when I do. Yeah. Cereal. Oh, something to look forward to. It's a good strat. Sugar, coffee, whatever it is, whatever stimulant it is that gets you out of bed can be a good idea. Love that. What cereal? If I may ask. No pressure, no pressure. Okay, we got the phone in hand scene. We're dropping our phone model that we've cleaned up and made a better thing to reference and use. Technically, I'd want this to be vertical. Oh, it does have a sub viewport texture by default. I don't know if I want that. It's really not the worst thing. Classic cornflakes, but you have some peach slice. Oh, that sounds nice. Textural contrast. Bit of nutrition in there. Solid. Solid. I'm gonna try that. I forget I can do that. Just add like extra stuff. Very nice. What I'm not sure is if I want to do the entire angle here. You know, like have it be like, I don't think I do. I think I just want to rotate it just a bit. And then we definitely don't want the viewport texture. Well, we do. Actually, no, that's not true. I do want a viewport texture. You do. It's just going to be a different viewport. Wow. Now, unfortunately, it does have a viewport path still, which is probably going to cause an error someday. Honestly, it might actually prevent an error. If you don't have it pointing to something, it might get mad. You know what, girl? I'm going to say leave it. I'm going to say leave that. Godot can get weird about unset sub-viewport textures. So let's actually give it something. Let's give it a sub-viewport while we're here. And that's gonna have a canvas layer. So in order for a sub-viewport to function, it needs to have a camera as a child. Canvas layers are actually cameras in a way. They're just like 2D cameras that are, there is a 2D camera as well. But essentially, the sub-viewport will interpret it as a camera, and it kind of is. Like, it renders things that you can see when you run the game. You know, but on a canvas layer, you wouldn't... The reason why a node 2D is advantageous, or a camera 2D is advantageous, is because it can have place. A canvas layer has no place. Like, I can't move this canvas layer node over there, and it changes what it sees. Whereas a camera 2D, if I move it over there, it'll see over there. But either way, they still like render something that is a child. Well, I guess that is also different too, because a camera 2D will render things that and a camera 3D will render things that aren't necessarily children of them. Whereas a canvas layer, it'll only render things that are a child of it. Anyway, all that to say, this is what I want to put there. And there'll be some kind of UI. I do not want to think too hard about this right now. So I'm going to add a Margin container. Make it fill out the whole space. I gotta say, I'm not seeing it like up here, which is just true. But okay. I kind of want to do, no, yeah, I kind of want to copy stuff from the debug menu. Just so I don't, again, I don't want to think too hard about this setup right now. I just want to get it done so we can get to the food buying. Would be optimal. Oh, yeah, no, not the debug. Yeah, the debug. Yeah, the debug. But specifically this area. Can we rename that? This is pop out menu. Okay. Maybe like the time. Maybe I'll just borrow that one. Though it's like the simplest. Already has a little style to it. Ultimately, I want every, like when I finish everything, I want all the assets to be, well, I'll show you in a second. All the UI to look different. I'll show you in a second. Because I'm afraid if I run it now, it's going to be broken, and I don't want to do that. Time. I'm just going to copy that. Give it a paste. Hope for the best. Let's actually get rid of that margin container. Paste that. Oh, nothing's appearing. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Can we make this its own scene for one? I wonder if it doesn't show up because it's in a sub viewport. I wonder if that's why it's not showing up. That kind of makes sense. This is UI. Oh, I guess we should do this sort of like the computer. The computer, I gave it its own folder. So we'll say UI phone. And this is phone launcher, phone screen, phone launcher. We're just gonna call it that. Phone OS. Okay. Now if I open that, there we see it. Yeah. So I think because it wasn't like top level associated with the control, it wasn't showing our canvas, it wasn't showing up. But here, since this is the top level now, this canvas layer, stuff is showing up. Good. Maybe you could put it up here. Now, technically, this is like a vertical shape, which is not what this is. So that's something to keep in mind. I mean, ideally it'll just resize itself, but it would be kind of nice if like this looked more like the shape that it is. It would be very convenient. But I don't know if that's gonna, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay, instead of time, this will just be money. And then whatever it is, dollars. 99999. Infinite money. Okay. Now back on the phone in hand, if we look at this sub viewport, nice, there it is. Size-wise, I guess I kind of want it to be 1080 by 1920. It's awfully large. Seems like it doesn't need to be that big, you know? What are like the exact smaller resolution sizes? 1080 ratio smaller. I know what they are, but I also just like want to remember. Tom is talking about that. Right? This was so fun. There were a lot of that. Like a lot of different people made different ways to like use these. But I always just put them in like AOL profiles, AOL Instant Messenger profiles, which is the most millennial thing to say. There were so many. So we don't, who even knows, like, if we ever played the same ones. Abercrombie and Fitch. Oh my gosh. Wild. Very hot topic going on here. But just talking about like customizing in a pet game, you know, customizing your character, which I think is going to be a nice thing to work on, because I think understanding like how to build that system can be really nice. Because then you just plug in whatever you want. Make the art, build on that system. Easy. $960, $540. Okay, I'm gonna take that results word for it. Looks the same. There's no reason for it to be quite so large. Okay, that looks good though. Now if I want it to actually appear, I need to make this editable children. We go to the material, select this viewport material, go to the albedo, click viewport texture, so viewport, and we assign it to this viewport. Obviously it'd be nice if it showed up in here, but okay. So I have added this to the scene. With that said, I haven't really placed it. Okay, there it is. I'm adding a way to check your cat's stats, how much money you have, things like that. And I'm gonna have a phone that you hold. You should really put this directly in front of the camera though. It should be like way over here. So here's the camera. You can kind of, it's hard to see. Oh, that's what that sphere was supposed to represent. Okay, let's see if we can see it yet. Oh yeah. Nice. And I will say it doesn't have the UI that it should. So that needs to be fixed. Let's bring it a little closer. I wonder if it's because I made it so bright. At least. But maybe not. Give it like a bit of an angle maybe. Seems a bit small. But ideally it also doesn't like get in the way of too many things. So that would be like when it's fully popped out. And then it could be lower when it's not popped out. Bloop, bloop, something like that. So where, pray tell, is this texture? It appears on here. But not in the scene. Why? Is there some setting I'm missing? Render target. I don't really need to do that, I don't think. Otherwise, everything else is default, pretty much. I did have it a child of the texture, but I don't think that should matter. I wonder if it's like a sizing thing. Like it's like because, especially since I made it so small, it's like focusing in outside of the area, but then again, we see it. That's the thing. It's in here. What if I just make it like bigger? What if I just reset this? I don't know. Oh, let me hide all that stuff too. Can make it a child. I don't think that's gonna make any difference. It might even break the connection. It's different, yeah, so it broke the connection. Come here. reassign this. Restart it. Okay. Where you at? What is the project size? I feel like it's 1920 by 1080, right? Yeah. So what if I just make this match that? Nothing. It's probably also gonna be long ways, now that I think about it. So I might have to make it rotated. You want to be some render priority? No, you don't care about that either. I would think we should also be able to see it here if it's working right. What if we do... Okay. Can we look at the computer monitor and maybe take some inspiration from that? Yes, we can. Yes, we may. So I have a sub-viewport container. Perhaps that's what I'm missing. A sub-viewport, canvas layer, and then it's in a sub-viewport container. Is that what I'm missing? That would be the one difference here. So, let's try it. And maybe for the 3D, it maybe makes sense that you don't need the sub-viewport container, but I'm still not even sure. But it is 3D. I don't know. I don't really understand. But let's just do it. Oh, okay. This seems like it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill. No, 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 no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not what I meant. So now it's like that's putting it in the actual scene. But isn't that what we're doing here? See, that shows up on there. So but then you have another canvas layer. This is kind of crazy. But it isn't a canvas layer, is it? It's not. You want me to do another canvas layer? It seems wrong. I just want to replicate it. I guess I could just copy and paste it. We're copying and pasting. That's what I'm gonna do. Not that, not that. No, 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 not that. Control C. Control V. And let's hide this abomination. So then what's being assigned to the texture? Is this a viewport container being assigned to the texture? But I'm confused. So viewport. Oh my god, it's not even in there. That's wild that but remember, we're setting it up. No, we're not even setting it up in code. That's crazy. The best part of pasting is the copying. I agree. I agree. I don't know if it's me, like, something. I always feel like I have to copy things twice. So I end up just spamming copy every single time I need to copy and paste anything. I just Control C, Control C, Control C. But I like to believe it would just work. Alright, I'm just gonna delete this for now. And then I guess the idea is we make this an editable child. We come to the phone model, and we set the viewport path to that sub-viewport. It's crazy that that's not even, like, in the scene on the monitor. It's pretty copying and pasting. Fair point. Honestly, you both have solid points. I can't argue with them. What am I doing wrong? It's something. What happens if I click on this? Whoa, oh, oops, first of all, whoops. First of all, oops. Okay, that was an oops. I'm very confused right now. And I'm okay with the confusion. I'm suspicious. I'm very suspicious. Because it's like, should it be like this? Once you had a keyboard with low batteries and was struggling with multiple keys at the same time, it took a while to realize sanity was lost for months. That's very relatable. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I had to go through that. Is the same mesh and the tripod's mobile. What do those words mean when they make more sense? It's like, this is fine. I can't believe that. Can we rename this real fast, by the way? Phone for tripod. Can we rename this too and call this phone on tripod? Phone and tripod. I'm seeing some naming issues and it's bothering me. Phone for tripod. Phone and tripod. Trying to apply the texture to another mesh, but it works out. Yeah, it's really confusing me. If I like hit my limit of sub viewports, no more sub viewports. You've made too many. Some game engine behavior. And to be fair, I didn't make this material unique. Although it's not like I'm seeing it like it overwritten or something, so also confusing. Can we put this back? You got enough undos? Hell no, we're out of undos. I'm in undo jail. Okay, all right, it's fine. It's fine. Let's do it again. So let's make a sub viewport. Phono S. There it is. I mean, the size kind of doesn't matter, but at this point, but for now, sure. 9020 by 1080. What if I make this unique? All the way down. Just trying something here. If that was the issue, I would have assumed that we would have seen a problem sooner. Wait, it changed. Okay, but it's still not there. I mean, this is not progress, because before this screen wasn't even changing. So I'm gonna call that progress. That's a step in the right direction. And the texture is even peering. You can see it's got the. Can we just look at the whole phone for a second? I also wonder, is it just not appearing on the screen? somehow. Like maybe it's outside of the boundaries. No, I was gonna say maybe I didn't UV unwrap it, but I definitely did because it works fine on this phone. If it does work fine on that phone, what if it's a bit more of a hang up than I thought for cat food tasks. It's okay, it's okay. I'm gonna copy this material as it is. I wonder if there's just some kind of material setting that I'm not realizing. Quad mesh? No, thank you. But you are heard. I like that you're thinking of ideas. But no thank you to that one. Okay, we're gonna paste this here at the top level. So this is literally, see, it looks different. I feel like this has a different material fundamentally, which makes me want to actually change it on the base. Okay, but I still don't see it. But look, it's up here. I wonder if it is on there. And we just have to like find it. Oh, there it is. Okay, it is on there. It just isn't like wrapping to that screen size. Okay. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Can I see it in the game though? That would make me happy. If you could just be in the game too. Nice. Okay, there it is. So this is good, but I would like to not have to adjust this for it to appear. Would be perfect. So how do I do that? A couple things. Number one, the like sheen on it, not a fan. If we make that invisible, that's bad, right? Because then it will be invisible. Yeah, it's invisible. Now it's just a frame. I do find it a bit weird that it just doesn't look right as it is. I think for that, you should take inspiration from the computer monitor setup, since that's basically the same thing. Unshaded, tune, disable. We have a lot of stuff here. No ambient light, no fog, no specular occlusion. Oh, I redid the UV here too. Maybe I do just have to do that. Now this was for not this version of it, but the one behind. So if I hide this, I can't even see the difference. It seems like this doesn't move in real time. Like if I change these values, I have to restart and then I can go in and see it. And so now it'll be in like a different place. Huh. Okay. Maybe I just have to move it around and that's just gonna be what we do. Okay, so let's set up the phone in hand. It's just, I'm trying to really like take it in so I learn something. I'm debating whether I want to make sure this material is on the base, but if I put this on the base, it's probably going to overwrite what changes I've already made, so I think that ship has kind of sailed in terms of the effort that I feel like putting into it. Whoa. Okay, stream. Yeah. I don't need the stream to not buffer. Just go ahead, buffer stream. What do I need? Do I need the stream to be running? No, just pause the whole thing. Go ahead. Screen may look a little crazy for a second. It looks like the internet also dropped. I feel like that's what happened. It's crazy that the internet dropping. So that'll be on the far left. It's crazy that the internet dropping caused everything else to mess up. GPU just tanked. This is why I need a new GPU. We're basically at max capacity here. Yes, RJ. I'll take another one, another sip. Okay. It was good timing. Alright, set this up to be unshaded, tune, and then specular mode disabled, disable emulate fog, specular. It is interesting that I can't like preview any of those changes live, but it's fine. Reset this, that should make the screen brighter, and hopefully it's gonna look pretty normal. Nice, we got there. It is rotated, of course. So I had to figure out how I want to deal with that. I did want to go with the smaller size, so it was 540 by 960 or 920? I don't remember actually. Yeah, 960. Okay. It's not really a rotation UV option, I don't think. If there is, I don't know how to do it. You know, I could use a shader maybe. That would probably be a good thing. You know, we can scale it. I guess I gotta look over here. We can scale it and change those values. But in terms of getting it to like that, that would be something you'd handle in the UV, you know, from Blender or whatever, I would think. As far as I know. Just trying to think of the cleanest way to do it. Because if I update it in Blender, that's going to mess with the other phone too. That's why that is not optimal. And so then the alternative is I just rotate it here, which means if I ever want to edit it here, I always gotta... which is not my favorite. I could use code to rotate it. That's probably the best way to go. It still doesn't give me a great like preview as I'm working. I could potentially, now I was gonna say use margin container, but then it'll be different. It's a little tricky, it's a little tricky. And even here, you know, we don't have like a, oh, we do have a rotation. Nice. Okay. So that I would want to reset. Because I don't want to work on this horizontal. You know, that's annoying. So we just say rotate it -90 degrees through code. All right, you have your first code assignment. Phone, operating system. Give it a script. Probably gonna want to reference this. It's just a guess, so I'm gonna make it a static variable that we can access from anywhere. Probably should make it extend something. Always good. It likes that. This just lets me be able to access it anywhere. The whole script, all of its children, the whole node. Okay. Then we say, I mean, just really in ready, you know? As soon as it starts, I guess we do the container because, again, like I said, the canvas layer doesn't actually have... Wait, it does have rotation. It's got offset. Ooh. It still doesn't have a position in space, but this would, I guess, be tantamount to, like... Tantamount, is that the right word? It would be similar to, like, on a camera, like, if you're not actually moving the camera, you're, like, moving, like, the lens or something. The viewport. I don't know if the analogy really works anymore. But it still rotates the whole thing. But at least we can just do itself. Love that. Okay, so rotation equals -9, or we should do degrees to radians, -90. So hopefully, well, it's going to be in the wrong position. We still have to adjust it and move it. So that would be good. For the UV, I would think. There's something very fiddly feeling to me about doing this in the UV. Oh, so I don't even get to see it here. Oh, I hate that. I don't get to preview it at all. I mean, I could use a tool script. I guess I have to use a tool script. But if I use a tool script, is that going to rotate it here? Kind of a tricky situation. Now, you really want to, you know what I should do? I should make another phone. I think this is gonna be easier. That's gonna be so much simpler. This is the way. We make a separate phone. I'm not doing all this. This is too much. Which it's funny because remember I made that, I changed that phone model in a way. Now I don't even need it, but that's okay. See, it's really hard to predict. It's really hard to predict what I'm gonna need for what reason. But at least if I do need to copy that phone, I've made it a little easier to do that for. So that's good. I'll take the W's where I can. So yeah, I just have to make it differently. I mean, I could... Okay. Conceivably. No. I could, like, bundle the screen. How do you achieve that highlight on hover on the 3D objects? Oh yeah, you can totally ask. So what RJ is asking about. So if I hover over this litter box or this couch or this tripod, they light up like that. The way I've opted to do this now, but also let me also ask you, what do you mean? Do you mean like code wise, or do you mean like with the node setup, or do you mean both? I assumed you meant the node setup, so I'll start with that. Just anything? Okay. So, here, let me do it this way. Gotcha. What is your, like, experience level, RJ? Do I know that? We might have talked about it, but you're learning Godot, right? You're learning Godot. Just so I can maybe address the way I address you in a way that is, like, not too skipping over things that are good to explain. I'm not a good teacher though, but I can try to explain what I can. And I handle this in like maybe a more advanced way than everyone would need to, but I will explain. You did a similar thing in Unreal Engine 5, but what you did was manipulating the material parameter on hover. Yeah, that is, well, yeah, so that's why I was going to explain the node stuff. Exactly, well, kind of, that is kind of what I do. That's very similar to what I do. So there's a base class called selectable object. There's a bunch of code on it. It is detectable by a 3D raycast that I've set up on the camera called hover ray. Not that camera. This camera. Oh, actually it has its own script, now that I think about it. So in code, we write this raycast, which I've been copying from my first project pretty much ever. It detects stuff, and specifically this function gets called for different uses, so we just create a new instance of this function. So a hover ray that's detecting if we're petting the cat, a hover ray that's detecting an object, which is what we're asking about right now. So if it sees a selectable object, then it is going to ping hoverable object, which essentially just emits the signal hover object. That's unping. So it sends out which object did I see. So it sees a selectable object and it emits a signal. What object did I see? I saw XYZ. And then when we hover over something else, it emits that signal again, except it says I'm not seeing anything. That way everything can know, hey, don't be hovered anymore. And then that signal is on this hover ray manager that I've made. So a selectable object has the manage hover ray hover object signal, that signal that we just emitted. It's connected right there, and it runs on hover object, sets the state that it's now hovered depending on certain conditions, and now it starts the hover animation. So it runs this function that can either be true or false. It will always kill the tween if there is a tween, evidently whether it's true or false, and it'll create a new tween. Then it will tween in this hover shader, basically, manipulating a material parameter on hover, which is like what you were just saying. So that's what this is. We're tweening two values specifically on that shader, which are just very specific to that shader, which I found on the internet and then I heavily modified. And so what it does is it makes this border blur change and this overall opacity change. The blur makes it kind of like appear from like a direction, and then the overall opacity, of course, just makes it visible. Same thing happens in reverse when we unhover it. So what is this shader? How is it set up on the nodes? Let's look at the litter box. Or let's look at the couch. Okay, so in Godot, there's actually quite a few places that we can add materials. So there's, besides the mesh itself, which can have materials added to it on a base level, which I don't really usually modify this because I usually use instances from a .blend file, which would be reserved for this. So I don't really ever mess with that for the most part, unless I create the mesh in Godot. And then if you use a surface material override, it overrides that base mesh, basically. Now there's also a next pass. So this is one material. It's one material on the couch, one material only. It's yellow. And then there's a next pass where we have this Fresnel effect that gives it like a little sheen, makes it a little shiny, stuff like that. It's funny that it still stays there even after I remove it. So I don't mess with these because I want to be able to use this next pass to add things. I want this texture to stay pure. I don't want to mess with that. So I use this material overlay. Let's see if I got my zoom set up. Perfect. It's material overlay property. Material over. Oh, I think it's because if we go in here, then I could remove that material. Actually, there we go. So now you see. That's what I kind of wanted to show you. There's the base material that comes in from Blender, which is this. Now it's white. Since that was like a instance of it, it wasn't defaulting. Okay, so anyway, same thing, same setup. Oh, interesting, I put the Fresnel on that instead of here. Oh, that's not right. Let's go. Let's catch some things that need to be different. Hell yeah. Well, thank you for asking that question. Paste that. That should be on this. Okay. Ooh. Okay, good. That's still here too. But we will keep this on the instance. It did. So this overlay, this has a shader, and it's just called outline shader. So the override will literally just completely remove what the material currently is. You know what I'm saying? Kapoof! Kapoof! Flying away in a poof, except for your wings. So this completely overrides anything. You know, if I make it an invisible override, the whole thing will be invisible. And actually, speaking of things that are invisible, so actually I handle it differently on another. I'm gonna have to show you a second one too, because I handle it differently on two different objects. But on this one, there's just a material overlay, and it has a shader, and that shader has the parameters here. Yeah, I don't really enjoy coding shaders. I've tried to learn, and I don't enjoy it. So I go to godotshaders.com, and I find shaders, and I modify them as I need. And so with this, what that code is doing is it's turning up this opacity, and it's lowering this border blur, which ultimately makes that appear from just the right angle. Only from just the right angle. So that's the couch. The couch is pretty simple, but some of them are less simple. Some of them are a little different. For example, the litter box. The litter box is multiple mesh. In this case, the couch is one mesh, so I can just slap the material overlay on there and it covers the whole couch. But the litter box has multiple parts. It has the lid, it has the box. There's two parts, really, which is still multiple. So lid, base, two pieces. Now I don't actually have the material overlay on each of these two pieces, because then it wouldn't hover the same, they wouldn't look the same. Don't want that. Those lines are scary, it's gonna poke you. Don't want to poop in that box. Those are actually the markers for where the poop can put, like potential poop spawn places. So what I've done is I've included a whole model, a version of it that is the entire model. Yeah. And here, let me hide the lid and the base. So it's actually, it looks invisible. There's nothing there. And this is sitting there just like this all the time. But if I remove the surface material overrides, you'll see it appears. And it's just that base material. And so what I do is I just have an invisible material on it. So alpha all the way on 0, alpha transparency on, and it's not visible, but it's sitting there. And it's the whole thing. So unlike the lid and the base, where these are two separate pieces, this is one piece unified. But I don't actually want it to be unified in the game, hence why this is invisible. So then on that mesh, the invisible one, is where I apply the material overlay. And we have the shader and the parameters that let us reveal it if the opacity and the blur are in the right places. It's kind of harder to reveal it. It depends on the areas. It depends on the angle you're looking at for it to appear. It's perfectly positioned so in the game the camera sees it. But in theory, that would be how that works. So the advantage of using the material override here is twofold. On one hand, it lets me actually apply that hover effect. On the other hand, when there are multiple pieces with multiple materials, I don't have to replace each material with a shader. Oh, we broke down into gray pixels. Internet's on one today. Internet's like, look, I'm busy. I got other people to serve. We're supposed to be getting fiber in February, so we'll see what happens. But up in the top left there, should be around 7,000. And it drops below. That's when it gets funky. It'll be fine. Don't worry. But it's twofold because on one hand, the material overlay lets me apply the shader, but since there's only one, oh yeah, so it's actually probably only on YouTube. That's funny. That's wild. I guess it only showed up on YouTube. It didn't show up on Twitch. That's crazy. It would seem my broadcast software prioritized the Twitch stream over the YouTube stream. It's twofold because we put it on the hover effect, and I don't have to apply that hover effect to both of these materials. Because if I was adding that hover effect as a next pass here, now I'd have to make sure I do it on both this material and that material. So, because the overlay and the override are mesh-wide things. And then in order for it to know, well, how does it know to not apply it to the lid and the base, but to apply it to the whole model? It knows because we tell it which one it is. I'm probably using a export variable. I am. I don't like export variables, but I use it because it's kind of the right tool for the job. So, whoops, I didn't mean to move me. I meant to pull that up. So I have an export variable that we tell it what is the object mesh. It's mesh that ultimately the code is going to look for to actually like highlight when it hovers over it. Yeah, so that's how it works. I know it's a little complicated, but basically we have a raycast that looks for selectable objects. Selectable object receives a signal that it's been selected or hovered, and it checks to see what object am I supposed to apply an overlay to. Yeah, it's a little complex. It chooses we tell it which object to apply the overlay to, and it just modifies some material values and then unmodifies it after. But material overlay, I feel like that the main thing you may have been wondering is the material overlay component, which is very useful. Murphkins, hello, welcome, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. A couple years ago, Humble Bundle. We got to adjust this. Boop. Humble Bundle sold a game dev pack for $25. Considering I've spent more on a textbook, I thought it reasonable. You bought the courses, it was all for Godot, and it actually was worth the money because it pushed you into Godot, and you made a few games and learned a lot. Point is, one of the courses you haven't got to was for shaders. Yeah, oh, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice. Yeah, I think there are definitely some good Humble Bundles. We used to, sell them through Hyper Game Dev, but they stopped giving out as much money for each sale to a point where it really wasn't worth it for me. But it was always really nice when they were actually doing Godot, because they didn't always, and then all of a sudden Godot bundles were in like every game dev bundle, which is really nice. Oops. I'm glad you got a good one. They can be hit or miss. Yeah, the shaders stress me out. I think having someone like teach me might be nice, like what you're talking about. I don't know, it stresses me out. It's fun. It's really what I think. I think someday I might change my feeling on it because they are super fun to modify. It can be very creative. It's just the code is a little dry. It's very mathy, you know. Alright, did I break anything, by the way, in that explanation when we were doing that? Because I did, like, change a couple things. Okay, everything looks fine. Right? Oh, we did break the... I did break the litter box. How did I break it? It probably made this invisible. There you go. Boop. Okay. Oh yeah, rotating this. So I want to show money so we can buy cat food to feed our cat. I think I'm just gonna make a separate phone model that has the screen rotated, because I need the screen to be horizontal for filming, but I want it to be vertical for stats checking and things like that. So this is horizontal, and I kind of think the best way to do that is going to be having the UV be rotated. Because trying to like make code that rotates this, it's freaking annoying, and it's just gonna be suboptimal in every way. I would love to save on performance and have it all be one model. So I mean, I could separate this or something, you know, like have this be... We could like switch it out. I would worry a little bit about potential, like, visual glitches. Like, if I take this, suppose, first of all, you're gonna duplicate it before you do that. Okay. So we don't break what we already have, please. Would be my preference. So we'll say this is phone model, horizontal. Select the screen. I would worry that like at different angles, and we are, remember, we're rotating it in the tripod to all different angles. So I would worry a little bit that like light or something's gonna leak through the edges. I mean, almost certainly it has to. But morbid curiosity, what if it doesn't? So now the screen is actually a separate unit. So actually this would be phone model base, and this would be phone screen horizontal. And the reason why I would do this in theory would be to be able to have two separate UV maps. It'd be kind of cool if I could load a UV map in as a file I could switch. That'd be awesome. Your monitor has a light leak through the edges? Is it bad, or is it just kind of like, it's not perfect? Kind of vibes. Ever follow the course to the T? Yeah, right? Same, like when I tried it, when I start learning something from a class or a YouTube video or whatever, I get like, it gets me started, and then I'm like, okay, I do my own thing now. It's very relatable. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you are. You're absolutely learning it. You're learning in the way that you need to learn. I mean, it's not like courses are some kind of like guaranteed amazing thing that only function correctly if you do the whole thing from start to finish exactly as you're supposed to. You know, it's just somebody who came up with a way that they thought would be helpful to teach people. You're still getting your money's worth. You are. So I think this is probably going to look like Dookie. But it's worth a shot because it could be more performant, and I do want this to run on like any device that can possibly handle games being loaded on them. So if I can eke out a little extra performance by having it be one model shared, I'll do it. I do also worry this is going to affect the way the mesh looks You kind of see there's already some oddities where it looks like a little bent in there, but I'm not gonna worry about that. So for the vertical one, all that I'm gonna do is come to the UV map here. Make sure we're in the right edit mode. We are. Select all of the components, and I'm gonna rotate it by, I guess, -90. And Godot it's -90. I don't know if I gotta do 90 or -90. We'll find out. But that will be now rotated. I guess I am kind of curious. It seems like something you can't do, but I'm really curious. Like, there's no way. But I am very curious if it ever could be possible. Rotate or switch a mesh's UV. Oh, sunny summer sky art. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. What were you getting up to? Wing up pixel tuner. Wing up pixel tuner and yada. Wing up pixel tuner and yada from the raid that you came from. Welcome your sunny summer sky art. Sorry about that, but also you're welcome. Welcome. Let's get you a shout out. Now what you up to? What kind of stuff do you do? Do Blender? I'm guessing Blender. Ah, yes. I knew it. If Pixel was involved and yada, I know there's gotta be Blender around the corner. You're welcome. That is my gift to you for rating. Twitch.tv/sunny summer sky art. I like how long your name is. It's nice. Oh, so I can't actually rewind the stream. What kind of stuff do you get up to in general, though? Pixel art. Oh, so you're doing all types of art out here. I love your avatar. It's so cute. Yes, a pixel art. Not enough pixel art ping tubers out there. Delightful. There's often Blender. My known today is pixel art. Oh, you did do pixel art today. Got it. Sonny got roped into Blender lessons with us. I love it. No Blender today. Yeah, super cute. Super cute. Together on magma. Like lava? Like lava? Like that kind of magma? I should join on Fridays? I will think about that. Wait, oh yeah, Rogi was telling me about that. Yeah. So where does it happen? Does it happen in Yada stream? It happens in Yada stream, right? Wait, what do we mean by magma? Is magma a person? Pixel's Discord. Gotcha. Yeah. I am streaming on Fridays, though. I'm streaming on Fridays. But if the timing works out and I can raid you, then I can hang out after the stream. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for bringing your people here. I appreciate it. I do game dev, if you don't know. Oh, is this... Well, I think this is... I mean, this looks like a drawing app. It is? Thanks for the follow, Summer. Wait, that is what this is? It doesn't look like that, doesn't it? Because there's such a variety of stuff going on. What else could that be? Oh, and there's like a username? Wow. Delightful. I think you're right. I do game dev. I use Godot engine, Blender. I usually make everything in 3D. Currently I'm working on a virtual pet game about a cat who talks that you make money on YouTube fake YouTube. In order to buy your cat things. You can pet the cat. It's a work in progress. I still have a lot of work to do. But pet your cat. Its loneliness goes down. This is like the most complete mini game where you actually get the stats going down and stuff. The poop scooping one, the stats aren't quite set up right, but we can scoop its poop and fling it into the abyss. We also want to film our cat, of course, so we can make our money on YouTube. So we have like a little separate camera here. And in theory, we'd take those clips and we'd bring them to our computer where we would edit them into videos. And, you know, the video editor is just going to be like a mini game of some kind. This is like something I made in a 1 hour jam. It is a lot of poo, yada. I made this in a 1 hour jam a long time ago. I'm gonna change this, but in theory you can imagine like little clips going by and you like chop some and not others. Thanks, Pixel. Thank you, thank you. So yeah. And then I want you to be able to customize your cat and all this kind of good stuff. I want more. I want more. Oh, and then, so what I'm kind of trying to work on is this feeding minigame. Yesterday I made, oh, let me restart it because the debug menu is going to be in the way. Yesterday I made this food can in Blender, or not yesterday, 2 days ago. And I made this animation where you pop open the lid. And I want it to be a really simple, it's a cute cat game. I want it to be really simple where all you do is just move your cursor over and it will just, you know, open this. It'll follow like your cursor. Just to give it like a little more than just like clicking on it. And then maybe you'll be able to dump it into the bowl. And then you can also like water it. But the cat food you're supposed to buy. And I don't have like a money system set up yet. So I started working on that. And I'm thinking that we have 2 phones. There's a phone here for filming, which is looking messed up because I made some changes that I need to update. But there'll also be a phone in your hand, and that will be where you can check the stats for the cat. So I'm just kind of slapping together a simple money checking situation so we can try buying cat food and feeding the cat things. So yeah, so that's where I'm at. I made this for a game jam that just ended, the Game Like Jam. It's over. But another one's happening in January. We make games like other games, and it was a Tamagotchi-like jam. I try to normally like finish these games during the jam because we get like a small game to work on, like Frogger or Ski Free, and we try to finish it within the span of the jam. But the last couple, I've just been, my ideas have been a little bigger, so I've just been kind of starting it out. And then now I'm continuing it beyond the jam. Reminds you so much of my first try in Unreal with the noodles. Really? Oh, because of like, we're going to the different stations? I see that. I see that. Yeah. Oh no, RJ. Well, you can still make a Tamagotchi, like. I like to think of it like as like a list of games that are good for making when you're learning. You know? You can always still make it. I know though, it's different. I know it's different. Well, if you make a Tamagotchi, like, I will gladly show it off on stream. Give it the love it deserves. Yeah, I did used to do the noodles, and you would like click on like the different. Let's see if I can find it. Don't I have like a? Let's see. I think I still have the playlist somewhere here. Oh wait, I have all kinds of playlists here. We gotta look at the incognito version. Unreal. Yes, the noodle game. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright. Even on unlisted videos, we still gotta have ads. It's the right thing to do. See if I can find some actual gameplay though. I miss Unreal Engine because of its power, but I don't miss how it felt to use the engine. I did not like the engine very much at all. So yeah, we would switch it. You know what? I see the similarity. I do. I never finished this one because I found Godot and it was just like, it was game over. Like, I was done. I was like, Godot is all I need. What do I need besides Godot? Nothing. Godot is it. And so this died. I'm surprised I wasn't ever showing off gameplay. I guess I hadn't refined the way that I set up these videos. You just drop noodles in there. Yeah, I've come a long way. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. This was kind of a cute game too, though. Anyway, I see the similarity. You're right, you're right. You've made 2 very simple games, like 2 minutes about killing some ingredients. Killing ingredients? I would briefly check it out. Especially since you've been so generous. But I try not to get too into a thing of playing people's games, because then I get hooked and I never get anything done. But I will spend like 30 minutes to an hour on your projects. If you come to our game feedback stream events. Our game feedback stream events happen usually on the last Friday of every month, but the last Friday of this month is kind of, not of every month, the last Friday of every month that is not a Game Like Jam month. But the month ends weird, and so it doesn't really work out. But if you go to the Discord, and you look in the top left at the events, you'll see this game feedback stream, and you can get all the information about how to participate in it. And it's a secret stream, it's an unlisted stream, so you won't find it publicly. But it's a really nice, cozy little environment where we just check out your things, spend a ton of time. So if you want me to go more in depth and we can just like vibe with your game, I hope you'll get involved with that. Okay, this is delightful. Oh, it is like cooking. Oh my god, Jesus. Very nice little game, though. Yeah, the art is fantastic. This is amazing. 2 minutes to beat it, but we could still spend some time on it. We could get sucked in. 2 minutes to beat it, but not 2 minutes to perfect it and study it. Ah, very Fruit Ninja, yes. The eggplant is so scared. Eggplants are like, I'm scared, but I don't want to, but I'm not supposed to be chopped. I love the way like the sketch art on each level text, it just gives it like something, the ingredient sliced, because then nothing else has that effect. But I rather like that, because it would be a little overstimulating if these were also doing that. But it makes it stand out from this to that. Very, very nice. Very, very, very nice. I like it. Oh, this gets hard. You got some difficulty scaling. I mean, you're definitely like learning you're definitely working on some of the most fundamental things. This is why it's good to like finish a game. You got to practice difficulty scaling. You got to practice making it go from one level to another level. Setting up text, setting up UI, game events, music, all that kind of stuff. Very nice. Y'all just check it out too. It's fun. But if you come to that other stream, I'll check it out longer. Like we can like dig in. We can dig all the way into this. Beauty. Look at that. Oh my gosh. So bloody. So delicious. Delightful. So yeah, basically you just sign up for the newsletter. Although unfortunately Patreon is sending out emails that I didn't ask them to send out. It's through Patreon, and I regret it, and someday we'll switch. But for now, it's through Patreon. And It's free. And then there's like a queue you can join to submit your game. I hope you will. Death in German is written TOD. You could name this Todd made out. Nice, nice. For the German localization. Delightful. How delightfully violent. Nice noodles, thank you. Who was that? Who was that cutie? Oh, I started to make this, but I broke it. I'm surprised I broke it. Oh, is it because something? It's. I don't think it's broken. I think there's something on top of the new phone. All right. Yeah. So there, if I hide this, now the screens will work. Or as they used to. Well, yeah. Yeah, so there's that screen, and there's this screen. Now what I want is to, and I'm not very confident that this is going to work the way I'm hoping. Because I just have a feeling there's gonna be light leak. Like Rosa's monitor. But hopefully, that's not the case. So I'm just gonna copy these materials exactly. You could probably even just come up here and do copy properties and paste them all down. Nice. It's interesting that this is a third material even though we're not using it. I'm sorry for mentioning the leaking monitor. Why is there still that material there if I removed it? I did remove it. Oh, no, it's different. Is that this isn't the front. The front is the back. Okay. Alright. We'll just do that over. Yeah, we're just gonna do that over. It's not too bad, but it's still too much. I mean, yeah, I feel you. It's nice to have your things be the way that they were meant to be. I straight up use broken monitors. Like, I have a monitor that fell and, like, maybe, like, a quarter of it is just glitch. But the rest, but 3/4 of it still works. So, like, yeah, I'm gonna keep using it. But it is kind of sad every time just to be reminded of its imperfection. But wait, I'm imperfect too. Maybe I can still love it anyway. Maybe. Okay, so I'm gonna separate this out. We'll call this phone model horizontal, or phone screen horizontal. You'd steal it from me and replace it. You would steal my broken monitor from me and replace it with a new one? Thank you? I heard another live stream in the background somewhere. Thank you? Thank you. Can I keep the broken one though? Can I just keep both? I want both. I like having broken monitors because it still works. It still works. I would just demote what it's for. Like, this is my, no. This is my third monitor. It's off to the side. Wow. All right. Wow. I like to think of me as a foster parent for broken screens. You take that away from me? Get it repaired? Damn, you got some money. You got some money. Repairing a monitor? Although I do often think it'd be kind of interesting to try to like repair monitors. I think that would be interesting to learn how to do. Sounds kind of hard though. Okay, duplicate this. Call this one vert. Now we're gonna go to the UV select all of it and we'll rotate it, I'm guessing by -90, but we'll see what actually works. Okay, now come back to Godot. It'll probably overwrite all of this. Oh, it did it. Wait, did it? Okay. I'm confused. I don't understand. Why does it still have something on the front of it? It's empty. I killed it. It's deaded. I'm gonna do something crazy. That's how you're gonna get broke? You don't care, you'll help anyway? You're not taking the money with you and you die. What does that mean? Right, well that's inverted, so it's not gonna show up. You're not taking the money with you and you die? That's dark. That's dark. We're getting real today. I'm getting very serious today. We talking about death. Okay, now, okay. It's not even appearing. Look what I did. I added this whole thing in here. It's okay. I did this, wait. What? I had to reset this? Ridiculous. I probably had to do that before too. And we're still facing the wrong direction. Okay, I think I understand more what our challenge is. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Alright. So apparently I needed to reset this. Now I know? Oopsie. Do it again. A phone with a extended block from the center. Our standards are low. Well, I do like certain input-output. To me, the most important thing is that I can hook it up to what I use. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I'm not gonna reject something just because it's a little broken. But the way that I even managed to have those monitors work, I'd show you, but I don't have a camera hooked up yet. But the way that it's set up is like this. So this is the monitor in the middle. This is the one I'm doing all my stuff on right now that you see. That one is this one. Wait, where is it? Let's resize it a little there. Okay, it's gonna get a little trippy probably. So that's the middle monitor. Boop, 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 boop. Right there. And then the third monitor. I think I have that one available. Whoa. Really? Anyway, I just realized I had 2 layers of my monitor on screen all the time. This one. This is my extra one here. And so it looks fine, like here, right? Like, looks great. But technically, I would say about... Let's see if I can demonstrate effectively. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, I did something. Okay, So enjoy the chaos. The stream is showing you everything that it can do, and oops. Don't mind that. It's because I pressed undo. If you've ever pressed undo in OBS, when you move like sources around, it's kind of crazy. So that was fun. That was very exciting. Yeah, it's just a party. Okay, so like the part of that monitor that's busted is like, here, let me hide this so it's more obvious. The part of it's that busted is like, maybe this much. It's not that bad. It's really very usable. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Like here, there's one more that I need to say too. Down here. So I would say this much of it is glitched out. It's like an L shape. But then all of this works really good. So it's pretty usable, right? Honk? Hank? Honk? Finding comfort in perfection is a great... Yeah, comfort in perfection. I'm gonna spend money. I don't have money. I don't have money, Rosa. I don't just buy new things because something is a little broken. Although apparently I just learned the most obvious lesson that we have in the United States about credit, which is that you're supposed to be in debt. I'm trying to build credit for reasons, and we have this thing called credit where, in theory, you have a score that's good if you pay off your debts, but that's not really how it works. In reality, credit score, everyone has a credit score. Credit score is for lenders to tell how much money they can make off of you. And so if you pay off all your debts, you don't have a good credit score because they don't make money on you paying off your debts. They make money on you not paying off your debts entirely and the interest that builds. So to your point, Rosa, if I were to buy a new monitor, put it on a credit card, not pay it off fully, my credit score would go up. So who knows? Maybe I need to spend more money. Just get more money. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. Today's my first day live streaming. And I forgot that you have to be careful not to turn the volume all the way up. Like 10 people just said, I'm done with this stream. We're leaving. They're not doing game dev. There's not... I don't know if it's gonna like suddenly embarrass me because there's a loud sound. I'm trying to watch sneakily. I have headphones in. Now my ear's bleeding. Thumbs down on the video. I'm leaving. Oh, by the way, if you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on YouTube and you're not mad at me for that, hit the thumbs up button. Hit the like button on YouTube. Oh my gosh. I'm really sorry about that. I was just like, I was basically moving my mouse and clicking at the same time on accident. And I just happened to move it across the volume. And up it went. I have to be more careful. Honestly, that's the way it should work, Fanny. It should work that way. I mean, money's imaginary. Total business expense, true. It's true. It's just not a big priority. There's other things I'd rather spend on, you know? Like getting a new GPU and a new motherboard. Those are the business expenses I'm more interested in. Getting a battery backup. Oh no, you clipped it. Getting a battery backup. So that way, when the power goes out, the stream doesn't die. That's what my priorities are. A third monitor that I use just a little bit, barely. Who needs it? It can be a little... Because honestly, this monitor could just die and I wouldn't really lose out. It's like a bonus monitor, you know? What have you clipped? What have you done? What have you immortalized? You've immortalized pain. Now everyone will have to experience the pain if they decide to look at the clips. Oh my god. No, no. I'm afraid to turn it up. I'm afraid that if I turn it up, we're just like repeating the cycle of trauma. Spend more money. Just get more money. I'm sorry. Oops. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm very sorry. I hope you can forgive me. Today's my first day live streaming. What was my face? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I too hear the music. Today's my first day. Panic chewing. So if it's any consolation, I blasted my own eardrums. You have to be careful not to turn the volume all the way up. Like 10 people just... What's funny is that was your face. That was your face too at the same time. We suffer together, comrade. I kind of was panic chewing. Is this the same clip? Two clips of it. Now it's I'm definitely never living this down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. Oh my gosh. Wait, y'all have done that before. Y'all have definitely... No, you know what it was? It was screenshots. Someone kept taking a screenshot, excuse me, of me looking at a screenshot of the screenshot that they took. They did it like 4 times. It was insane. Woo! Thank you for the clips. Honestly, it's like helpful. Like on YouTube, y'all can hit the thumbs up button. That's helpful. On Twitch, y'all can do some clips. That's also helpful. Well, now that everything makes sense again. That's true. That's true. They are good for that. Thumbs up on Twitch. Imagine if Twitch had a like button. What would that even be like? I guess I want Blender. YouTube doesn't have a good clipping system, unfortunately. Alright, we have to do this again. Wait, I don't even know if I'm on the right side. I have no idea right now. I should have... Oh gosh, too much distractions. Okay, let me actually just do it over. We get to really do it over now because you don't have undos. You know, we try. We do try. Try our best. Why is it like semi-transparent? That's weird, right? Oh. X-ray. You load, yeah. YouTube clip system sucks. It's like, it barely shows up, and even for creators, because technically, you can make like a section on your YouTube page for clips, but it doesn't like directly take the clip and put it on there. It only puts some of them on there, the top ones, but it doesn't even, like it skips a lot of them. So it tries to use some algorithm for which ones it shows instead of just putting them all up there. So even if in the best case scenario where you're putting those clips, which I've really never seen anybody do that, putting your clips on your homepage on YouTube, it's not even gonna function correctly. And so I remember I had it up there for a while, and people would do clips, and they'd be like, "Why didn't it show up?" And I'm like, "I don't know." Because YouTube. I love you, YouTube. YouTube is amazing. YouTube is my best friend. But it's not perfect. They used to have a React feature, but they scrapped that. On Twitch? Oh. Well, they still have, you can still... I know that we can react to like stories on Twitch, but that's like different. Also something that nobody engages with. I feel like I see gigantic streamers posting stories, and they get like 1 or 2 reactions. Oh, that's a good idea. I like that. Yeah, YouTube does have something like that. I don't think it appears in analytics though. Which actually would be good. I've turned it off. You know, the reason why I turned it off, because the YouTube React shows up like on top of the message send button or something. Or no, it blocks part of the like chat window, which is just the worst. And so you can't like, you have to wait for like a couple chat messages to go by before you can read the latest message. So I just turned it off, unfortunately. Okay. Lock in. We're locking in, chat. Phone model base. Duplicate this. This cat's gonna starve today, isn't it? Phone screen horizontal. That's not what this is, though. So select all of this. The frontmost things. Invert. Delete. Nope, that didn't look right. Delete faces, we'll say. Okay. Duplicate that from object mode. Call this one vert. This is the one. I can feel it. Come to the UV editor, select everything, rotate it, -90, save. Alright. Let's see good stuff. Show me good things. I believe in you, Godot. I always have. Okay, I actually left it there. Oh good, that was my fault. Yes. I was like, it's still there. Perfect. As long as it's just me. I can correct my mistakes. Okay, I just want to see it have no screen. Show me the no screen. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Now I have 2 separate screens. Oh my god, the screen is on the other side? No. You gotta be kidding me. Oh no, this is correct. Oh my god, you don't have to be kidding me. We did it. I was just looking at the wrong side. Perfect. Yeah, we should be able to see right through there. And the reason why we see right through there is because this is red. If it's red, that means you can't look through it. Or you can look through it. You can't look at it because it's not being rendered, probably. This side has it, so that's the back. Great. We're good. We're cooking now. So the real test, then... And obviously, everything's a little different now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy the viewport texture from the current phone model. I wouldn't do that first. Okay. Don't do that first. Do that second. Because first let's make sure the vertical is working the way I want it to. That would be a good thing to focus on. Okay, so this is the phone in hand. We use the base. We turn on the vertical screen. Oh, yeah, it's not looking good. Ugh, looks like the placement is different. Come on. Come on. No, what? Yeah, it's not even in the wrong place here. It's literally in the right place. But in Godot, look, see on this side? It's missing. But strangely not on that side? I mean, I'll push forward, but... Oh yeah, I was gonna look up forever ago. You must party. Look up forever ago. Godot switch mesh UVs. Is it tilted? I think it's just, it is so weird. Maybe I changed, you know what? Okay, maybe I moved it in here. Its transform isn't changed. No, I thought maybe I figured it out, but I don't know. I think it's just weird. Like I could try a oh, look, the base phone is shifted. Nice. I was looking to see if the screen was in a different place. The base is in a different place. Okay. Hope is restored. Hope is restored. This is good. I like having hope. So from here, I'm gonna grab the viewport material. Oh man, that reindeer. Rudolph, oh my gosh, you're making me blush. Oh my goodness. now we'll put that same material on there. Actually don't make it unique. Nice. It's, well, it's flipped. It's flipped backwards, which is interesting. Huh. Yeah, okay. That's that's something. But it is rotated. So that's good. Why is it doing that? Like, what am I even supposed to do about that? It's not like I can flip this. Ooh, Christmas shopping, have fun. Sub viewports are so useful. You're welcome, Fanny, thanks for hanging out. Have fun. That sounds like fun. Just Christmas shopping. Bye for now, Fanny. Yeah, I love sub viewports. Very useful. Why would it be flipped? I mean, I could try rotating it the other way. 180 degrees, but like, that shouldn't matter. It's still. How odd. Okay. Well. Always something new. It is mirrored. I mean, yeah, that is the problem, is that it's mirrored. But there shouldn't be a mirror on here, which I don't even think would do that. I wish, then I could just delete it. Really bizarre. I mean, I guess I could try flipping it around the other way. Seems also bizarre. But you're the boss, reality. You know? It's whatever you want. That's what I do. Flip the normals. Probably have to redo the UV. I don't know, maybe not. Actually, probably don't. No, that didn't matter. I didn't care that I flipped that around. It makes me think that the UV is mirrored somehow. No. I don't know. It's just weird. I feel like the mirror, but I don't think this is the same kind of mirror. Maybe it is. I think you want Y-axis there. I didn't even know that was something you could do. But it's still... Well, it's not the UV, because if I mirror the UV, it's still backwards. It's just a different kind of backwards. So it's gonna mirror right now. Oh, there it goes! Okay. Great. It was the UV. Wow. Well, today I learned that that's a thing. I had no idea that was a thing. Well, actually, if you could mirror on the Y-axis too, that'd be great. I didn't know. I just didn't know that was a thing. Oh, see, now it's backwards. And then you'd have to come and mirror it again. I've never had to do that before. I guess I'd never had like a... I often am not using like a UV texture for the purpose of something that has to be not mirrored. All right, we're getting somewhere. The real test is how it looks in the game, but so far it kind of looks fine, which is a very good thing. Let's just see. I think like as it is, we can see some of what's going on. No. Okay. Let's make sure the right things are visible here. They are. Okay. All right. Totally. Yeah. Right. Cool. I mean, it looks very good here. It looks absolutely correct. Did you not update it? Maybe we didn't update it over here. Yeah. So let's actually just put the new one in here, I guess. Oh, it's... Wait. That's a little confusing because it has... This isn't the real scene. This isn't actually the scene. Oh, that's remote. Dang it. Okay, my bad. Okay, here we go. Let's delete this. Hold on. I'm gonna copy this. Actually, we can just copy all the properties. I'm gonna delete it. We're gonna get a new phone in hand and then paste all those properties. Damn. This turned out to be like the most time-consuming thing I could have possibly done. But it's okay. Just unexpected. So just showing the right material. I guess it's another UV thing, like the position. Why are you like this? Why do you not make more sense? Let me close some things. Starting to get a little lost in my tabs. So phone in hand, objectively. I think I might understand. Let's put this as a child of that. Like, I wonder if because that's hidden over here. No. It does look different though. No. I don't think it does. This is the kind of stuff it's frustrating because it's not like I can just like figure out code. It's like I just have to figure out what's gonna make the engine happy if I do it just right. I think those are like some of my least favorite problems to solve. Is when it doesn't feel like I'm like flexing my brain, but just like trying to understand what the hell the engine wants from me. Not my favorite. Wait, where'd you go? Oh, we're covering it up. Like, are we on the right side? We must be. Yeah. Okay. What if I, like, restart Godot? What if I just restart it? You know? Give it a little shake up. See where that gets us. Probably not very far. And it's just not there. It's not. It is there. It's on the other side, though. And there's... I don't understand. I don't understand. Something that I have noticed. Edible children and instancing can be strange. Weird things can happen. And it's not necessarily its fault. I would have said that's a good guess until I just now discovered that the screen is there, it's just on the other side. Like it's somehow rotated around. But only here. I mean, I could try putting another one in, but that's basically what I just did. I could do it again. Oh, I might have lost the pastable properties. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe I shouldn't have pasted the properties. Maybe I just need to reposition it. What you doing over there? I'm very confused. The original one is like this. Did I get the sides wrong again? Come on, no way. It is. This is apparently like the most confusing thing I've ever done. Okay. Okay, I think I still just did it on the wrong side again. Alright, okay. That's fine. I don't care. I can fix that. Easy. We just do it over again. It's so confusing. Is that why I made that purple? Because that's the front. That was supposed to be my cue that this is the front. I don't like that. I'm gonna change this. Y'all, this has just been me being confused. This is why I gotta stay locked in. Oh my gosh. Y'all, what? What? Which material is this? That one? Make this one dark. That's the back of the phone. I made this purple because I was like, I'll notice that. That's the front. It's purple. Why would I make it purple unless it was the front? Oh, we can change it here. A graph? God, sounds miserable. Screen is bright, back is dark. I think that makes more logical sense. Okay, I know I said this for the last one, but this is the one. I can feel it. Model base. Hey, it's a lot of practice. I'm gonna know this process inside and out. Select just the screen. I think like being distracted by like loud music and chatting and things was also yeah, it's pain, I guess. I mean, yeah, I suppose. I feel like I was like, you know, I would like halfway do it, then stop and focus on something else, and then come back to it, and I'd forget like which side I was on, right? Like I think I think that contributed to it. Okay, so we're gonna separate this, not like that. Separate. So when I say lock in, I mean it. I have to. At least until I get this done. Oh my god, stop moving back. Come out here. Call this screen horizontal. Duplicate it. Call this one vertical. For the vertical one, we take it to UV, and evidently we maybe not only rotate it. Well, I mean, if you had the wrong one before, that might not even apply for this, actually. So let's see what shows up. And if it's, you know, facing the wrong way, now I know. Okay, this is the phone in the hand. That's why I had to flip it, because I had it wrong. Although I actually still want to flip it, so that way it's, because I just planned for it to rotate this way. So I'm actually still gonna do a flip. Let's mirror both axes. Then it should be in the right spot. Okay. All right, we're in control. I describe what I want, and I see it happen. The gain from the pain. And then for phone in hand, I actually want the whole thing to be rotated. I mean, you don't have to. You can rotate it when you instantiate it. That's fine. You don't have to put it here. Over on this side, nice. Good. Very good. We like to see it. Close some things. So I'm surprised that this shows it as having the material. Well, here's what I'd suggest, please. Repaste it into here, unfortunately. And hopefully that'll take the latest changes. Okay. All right. I'm not sure why that's showing as like white. All right. Hold on a second. I gotta use the lid. Why is that not dark? It's always something. Enjoy the music, my friends. Appreciate all of you. Oh, so very much. Everybody. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Locked in, locked in. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna come over here. I'm gonna actually reset the materials. Oh, is that why? Okay. I was hoping this would be dark or light, but it isn't. That's okay. It's all right. We got this. We're just gonna reset this. Okay. No problem. Okay, good. Now I'm gonna copy this material, and I'm gonna copy the other one too. Paste this, not as unique. Over there. Copy. Paste it, not as unique. Save it. Come with phone in hand. It looks correct. Save that. Come to main. Add it back in again. Come on, mysteries of the universe. Leave me alone. Leave me alone! And if I make this local, and I make it like pink or red. Skeleton. No, okay, that's nothing. Shadow mesh, no. That shouldn't matter. You're being very mysterious today. It's on that one too? What about... It's almost like that material, it forgot that that material exists and is something. Are we working with the right material here? It looks like it, yeah. So many weird things have happened. Can we try something? Let me try something. I'm going to not save any of these things. We're gonna close all of these, okay? Shut them down. I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna save it. We're gonna come to GitHub. Okay. We can keep phone upland, but I'm gonna remove all the changes. I mean, this is just a renaming. It's tough, because I guess I'll have to rename it. Do it. I don't care. Rename it. That was a material. Don't worry about it. Don't touch it. Don't change it. Just delete it. I'm going to discard all these changes. So I'll have to do it again for some of these things, but I don't really care. It's do-over time. Something mysterious lurks, and it's time for it to go. This can stay. Do it. Do it! Save nothing. Try it again. It has been moved. I know, I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna rename all of these files so it doesn't get upset anymore, hopefully. So phone camera was renamed to phone and tripod. Phone model. I don't remember if I renamed that. This is just phone. This is phone for tripod. Or do we do phone in tripod? I don't remember. We'll do for. Phone for tripod. This is the phone and tripod. Phone for tripod. Phone OS, phone model. I suppose that can stay the same. So this is even before I moved that sub viewport. Way, way back. I don't care. Things are too mysterious. If it's the same, oh my god, that would be... Let's assume it won't be. Let's just enjoy that assumption. Luckily, it looks like we've only done position here, so I'm going to copy that position row, and we're going to delete this phone, and we're going to add it in again. So get phone for tripod, put it there, update its position to be what it's supposed to be. Editable children ultimately will be necessary, but not right now. Come over here, copy the sub viewport and the camera that we had set up. Probably better if I copy this one, just to guess. We actually want to put that on phone. Actually, this is where you want to put it. So, yeah, come out here, paste it. Now go into the phone model, delete these, save it. Phone for tripod, grab those. Drop it in as a child of phone model. We don't need the base, the horizontal, or the vertical for the tripod. Actually, we do need the horizontal. Right, so okay, let's set it up the way it's gonna be then. Let's set it up the way it's gonna be, actually. So then, for this, we need to set up the right materials. So we're gonna grab these two outer materials, which really shouldn't be white. Paste it here. Get this one at the bottom, copy it, paste it there. Okay. Now get the one that has the sub viewport texture on it. Paste it on here. And we're going to update where the viewport is to its new position. We're going to save that. We're going to get rid of this phone model off situation. We don't need it. Okay. It's phone for tripod. Now phone and tripod. Oh, make it visible. Phone and tripod, there it is. Good. Although technically, we actually don't want it visible to start with, so we'll make it not visible. On the phone, this should all be the same, hopefully. That's called phone model on. We're just gonna call this phone for tripod and reconnect this. I'll make it accessible as a unique name, so wherever we move it, it'll still have a connection. And then I'm going to make sure these other ones are hip to the name change. All right. Good. Now for phone in hand. Technically, none of that should even exist yet. Haven't even begun that yet because we deleted it. Nice. Okay. So this is looking perfect. Love that. I'm committing it. Phone tripod updated to have separate screen model. Okay. Now let's do the phone in hand. We must be systematic. Sometimes just like wiping the slate clean at least preserves my sanity. Okay. And then I want to find the phone model. I would recommend creating a new inherited scene. Is that what the, so the phone for tripod, yeah, so actually, okay, yes, so come over here, create a node 3D. Not that. Create a node 3D, call it phone in hand. I'm gonna save that as its own scene. I'm gonna put that in the just put it in here. I think we put scenes in there. Maybe kind of, but that's UI scenes. Yeah, yeah. Put this out here, phone in hand. Now we open up that new scene, and I'm gonna drop in our phone model. Make it editable children. Hide the model. Ideally, we don't even import the model, truth be told, because we're only going to have these separate screen versions. Get rid of the vertical one. Now, I am a little surprised that it doesn't have the materials. Did I not set the materials on the base this time? I put them on the tripod version. I mean, yeah, I guess you could do that. Sure, why not? It seems like it'd be easier if they were on the base, but it doesn't really matter either way. And for all I know, that was confusing it with all the different layers, so. Alright. No, it's fine. I do feel like we need a different, I feel like this phone screen, I feel like I should rename it. I just have a feeling I need a different material for the vertical screen. It's just a feeling though. But these materials can be the same, so I'll copy the base material, the first material that it has. Go to phone in hand. It's just, I don't like it. I want it on the model. No, I don't like this. Clear. No, it's fiddly, I don't like it. So paste this there. Well, actually, you do need to keep it so I know to copy it. Paste the base. I guess at the back panel. And then the border. Then I'll remove it. Copy. Paste. It's just references, so removing or taking it off of this isn't going to cause any problems. Okay, save that. Come over here. That's filled. Good. Now I'm going to phone in hand. It's going to have the back and the border, right? It's just like already there. It makes more sense. However, we do want to add the screen materials over here. So for this one, we'll paste in the same thing, but we're going to make it unique this time. It's the same screen, but since this is the vertical one, we'll save it as something different. In materials, phone screen horizontal. This is phone, I was saying horizontal, phone screen vertical. Started trying to say horizontal and phone at the same time. It felt really weird. Okay. Nice. Now go back to the main scene. See what our phone in hand looks like. Come over here near the camera. And it has the white borders. That's offensive. Are you putting the right thing in there? Is it the lighting? I think it's the lighting. It's the lighting. Y'all, it's been the lighting all along. Because there's a light right there. That's what it is. It's not the material. I probably should have realized that sooner. But you know what? Now I've made it cleaner, and I actually like that I did it over. Because the setup is better. But there's a light right around here somewhere. And that's shining directly on there. Hence why it looks the way it looks. So I would recommend finding that light and making sure that it doesn't hit the phone. Which we can do. I'm guessing it's going to be in the room. It's probably this one down there. Let's see. Go back to the room. Can we actually have that up near the beginning? Ideally, since it's kind of a primary thing. Turn off that light. That's not the light. Oh, because you gotta save it. Take your time, Godot. Save it. Come over here. See if that is gone. Should look good now. Okay, looks much better. It's still kind of like lit, but not really. Looks great. Okay, so then what I need to do is I need to make sure. So this is applying to layer 1 and layer 2. Phone camera visible layer. Cull mask. I feel like we want this. Litter scoop. Is that what this says too? Litter scoop? Yeah, okay. The layer that is actually on the things that it can see. This can currently see all layers. Like if I remove... Okay. Okay. I kind of expected it to disappear in the scene there. Since in theory, I wouldn't want it to affect that. Which does surprise me a bit. I feel like it's gonna be easier with the runtime to sort out. Okay, there you can see when I remove this, it gets removed. This is good. Litter scoop number 4 is just layer 4. So we're gonna rename this to phone in hand. And we are going to turn that mask off. Now, if I go back to the phone in hand, only in this version, I will make sure that the base and the screen, their visual instance layers are not on 1, but are on 4. So now they don't have the light applied to them. If I put them on 1, so that it wasn't that the material wasn't showing up, it's that it was getting washed out by a light that was like right next to it. Beautiful. Good. I think lighting is something I've barely really messed with in my games. I mean, I have, but I've just kept it like very simple. This one and the last one, I've experimented more with different lighting setups. So I'm still kind of figuring that out, but I'm figuring a lot of things out, to be fair. That's one of them. Good. Now, for the phone in hand, I want to make sure that that screen is our phone operating system setup. So what I am gonna do is borrow our other phone screen for the tripod material. Oh, we already saved it. Well, yeah. Oh no, sorry. I mean, I want to borrow the sub viewport. No, do it for the monitor. Because remember, the monitor is set up more like this. Except we decided we didn't want to use. Okay. Let's just make it by hand. Let's see if that works. I think we can do this. It's better experience that way anyway. This is good. So I'm gonna add a sub viewport as a child. If I go ahead and change this albedo textures viewport, should work out. Sorry that the live chat didn't update. Welcome, Baldy. Good to see you. Merry early Xmas. Happy December to you as well. We've been doing well. Let me make sure I set that up right. I think I did. Okay. Okay. So now we're going to point that to this viewport, which should just look like gray. Nice. Now in there, I'm going to put the phone operating system canvas layer scene situation as a child of the viewport. There it is. Nice. Good. Then we just have to get it to fit correctly. I was just like making it smaller. We at least need the proportions right. 540 by 960. Then we adjust the UV position to be down. I could adjust this. I mean, I guess I could. I could adjust this in, I don't want to adjust in Blender. It's going to be way more, you know, fiddling to do it in Blender. I think I'd actually rather do it here. It'll be easier. So go to UV1, bring that offset down. Now it is clipping off the edges. Does appear to also be like stretching it out a little. So if we could not do that, that would be great. I didn't get these wrong. No, because it would be longer than it's taller. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, all right. Well, I could try squishing it. I feel like I shouldn't have to. But I can try. Because then like it looks squished there. I wonder if here, go back to the computer monitor. If I can get some kind of clue here to the way I set up this UV. So there we did 3, 2, and 1. Yeah, so I did have to do things here to get that to fit in the monitor correctly. But it's interesting that it's like exact numbers, 3, 2, and 1. 3, 2, 1. There you go. I don't know. I don't know why those are the correct numbers. Beats me. I think it could even be a little smaller though. We try 4, 3.5. It's very interesting. It looks pretty much right. 2.25 maybe? Negative 0.25? No, not quite. 0.26? It's mysterious, I admit. Oh, and then it's repeating on the bottom, which is suboptimal. Okay. Do we actually want this like 2 and 1? Oh god, I don't know. Yeah, we don't need the Z. I don't know why I did the Z. It's very perplexing. Because if I stretch it out here, now it's going to be too big that way. At least, yes, can you do something for me? Sure. I would like you to fill this background. It's also complicated because that's not like the size of this, right? Which makes things weird as well. And, you know, scaling this doesn't feel like it really helps all that much. It just makes everything like harder to see. I mean, I could, but then I'd have to know like what that scale is. I don't like that. So it's just kind of a lot of like complicating factors here. But what I want to do is in this panel container, let's give it a background just so maybe it's a little easier to see where those dividing lines are. Okay, not that panel container. Actually, let's just add a panel. I guess out there. Give it a new style box. I definitely needed to have a border, very important. Let's give it a very specific color. And the border will help me determine exactly how to line it up. I had to do something like this with the computer as well. Even though the numbers like worked out great, ultimately, where there was like nice flat numbers. It may not here, it may. But seems like it's par for the course that I have to do some kind of UV adjustment to make everything work together. Nice, it's pretty close. Definitely the stretching is weird. You know, there's some weird stretching. But it's not bad. So I just want to get it to where, oh, it's a little tough to tell. I would say don't do the top material. It's kind of tough. It's a bit tough. What if just on the top, again, just trying to make it so it's easier to get it just right. I'm going to add another panel. And this panel will be invisible. Oh. Is that how that works then? Not what I expected to happen. Alright, well then I'll do it like this. Oh, because they're linked. Okay, make this unique. Make this invisible. Make all these borders except for the top one go away. Make this a little smaller. And then change this color to something more obvious. Please. This is invisible. Border color is what you wanted to change. There you go. Okay. Like that. You can make it a little bit smaller even. I'm just trying to make sure I can tell the difference. There's a very thin line. Now if I come back to the phone in hand, we'll see that thin line just to like better tell that that is the absolute edge. Just some guides basically. So it's probably gonna extend from the center. Nope. Top. So we'll just make sure that's lined up. Ideally it just lands on a perfect number, but it's just not quite from the top. We might not get a perfect number. I wonder if I made it like 920 by 1080 or 1080 by 920. I wonder if that would make it line up more perfectly. Because the monitor does do that. But I made it smaller because it just seems like unnecessary for it to be so large. So maybe I just accept that it's a few extra steps here. And it's not gonna have perfect numbers. Oh, that made it smaller? Oh yeah, UV sizing is like opposite, I forget. 1.66. Almost satanic, but not quite. 1.665. Well, now I have to make it 666. But it's still not quite right. 6.7. No way. 6.8. Looks like it's 6.75. I think that's pretty damn close. You can see a slight white edge there. Slight white edge there. Doesn't have to be perfect, but isn't it nice when it is? Let's make it 6.74. Right? What about this? No. Okay, 6.8. Still see a bit of a white edge. Kind of might be unavoidable, so that might also be like part of the issue where we have this screen separate. Oh yeah, totally. Because look, when I remove this, that like doesn't like go away. So I think this is like part of the consequence of having it separate, but it's probably barely gonna be noticeable, so hopefully. Okay, and what about our width? I'm actually not sure about that either, so I'm gonna add a similar border to the left and the right. I guess you want a different border on the left and right. Which you... No? Okay. If you want to do that, we just have to make a separate panel. Make sure it's unique. Make the color yellow, we'll say. I would call that gold. I think gold would be the right word. That's kind of hard to see. Can we get something better? Maybe magenta? Doesn't look very magenta, but okay, it does. So you can see we're still... So the magenta is supposed to be on the left side, the blue should be on the right. So you can see they're kind of not... They're both on each side. I'm gonna get it right, damn it. Because it's fun. I definitely don't find this painful. Figuring out the mysteries of an engine that works in mysterious ways. Yeah, that is a little painful. But this just feeds my desire for perfectionism, which feels great. Not complaining about that. Maybe a little too big. Not bad. Well, that one's at least almost an even number. But that might be the only one we get. Yeah, probably. Nope, not even. Not even. You see blue down here? We sure do. I don't need this to be perfect. It can be cut off a little bit. It's fine. As long as they're not showing on each other's sides, I'm pretty happy. Do you think we should move it a wee bit though? Unfortunately for my desire to have perfect numbers. It was merely coincidence, if it was to be. Alright, I think this is good. I actually will hang on to that. It could be useful for future. So I'm just gonna make a control node and call this Debug screen. Grab all these. Put them in there. Then we'll just hide it. Okay. Good. Whew. See what it looks like. Nice. Very good. Okay, go back to the main. Take our phone in hand, and this is where we'll rotate it. That way. Bring it close. Push it down. Money. It does look stretched out, doesn't it? I mean, it must not be. I mean, if it is, it's because your resolution is weird. It definitely looks stretched out. Well, that's why we kept the debug. So, I mean, here's the thing. My phone screen isn't designed to be perfectly the right ratio. Which is exciting. Probably the path of least resistance, but not really by much. I was gonna say shrinking the UV in Blender, but I don't think so. I could just like not worry about it too much today and deal with it later, especially since it's such a specific task. I could just skip it. But it does feel like something that would be nice to just like be done with. Also, I could consider how angle will change it. It might not, yeah, maybe just live with it. And if it bothers you that it's stretched out, you can deal with it. But maybe I just like won't care. Absolute possibility. Kind of looks fine to me. Okay, so then so it'll be kind of like far down, like this. Oh, it could even be like there, so that way you see. I don't know why you'd always have your money in your notifications bar on your phone, but it's just a game, so who cares? But it would be kind of nice if it just always told you. It's a widget, you know, widgets. But again, I didn't want to set up the whole phone today. I just wanted to at least get this component so we can check how much money we have and stuff. And then when we click on this, the phone needs to disappear to imply that we moved it. It would be kind of dope if it could like, you hover over it and it like goes up, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I want to worry about that right now, but I think I shouldn't, so I won't. Looks good. So how will we tell it to hide? Well, we have phone OS here. So I'm gonna make a function for activate phone. We're gonna call it from outside. Give it a Boolean for if it is indeed being activated or not. And if it is, it becomes visible. Otherwise, it doesn't. And I could, you know, make to say visible equals indeed, but I've actually found that to be very confusing. And it's always easier for me to read it when I see them separated, so I just separate them. Like I could say visible equals indeed and remove this whole situation. But I often like find myself looking for a true or false statement. Like, okay, it's supposed to be true, where's the true, where's the true? And then I can't find it. But if I put that there, it just like jumps out at me better. So by default, it is going to be visible. And what controls its activation? The same thing that controls this. So what calls that again? Probably selectable object would be my guess. Selectable phone camera. So when the camera is clicked on, I think I could, which is obviously refactoring, but I kind of would like to rename this. Now that I know that there's a different context for the phone, I would like this to be called Phone for Tripod. Which does mean I have to find every reference to it and change it. Really all we have to do is phone.ref, which really isn't that hard. So find phone.ref, and then we would just update that to this. Not too bad. But I do like specificity. Again, the easier it is for me to just read the code, the happier I am. I really locked in. I got very serious there. I was like, I cannot keep mixing this up. Okay. I can breathe. So I do want to make sure I save this, and then the phone in hand. Well, it's different because it's the phone OS, which is just different. So we don't even have like a phone in hand like script, which is fine. Totally fine. What? Ah, right. We have to type these too. Wait, so itself is, why is it referencing itself? Wait. I guess it does make sense, but it doesn't. No, it literally makes no sense. I don't know why that's like that. Is there a good reason for that? I don't think so. I feel like that was just confusing because of the instancing. Maybe it became irrelevant at some point. Anyway, so back to here. We now will say phone operating system, activate. I kind of like to rename it to like activate phone OS. I don't know, just so it's like different. Okay. We don't need to worry about like this rotation thing. I would say put this down here maybe so it's like separate. And in this case, it goes to actually, is it the opposite? I think it's the opposite. This is true, and then this is false. Wrong thing. True. False. True. Okay. So phone should be there in hand. We click on this. We don't just want the operating system to turn off. At least that. So then this is like kind of like my performance optimizing idea, is that for the phone in hand and the phone on the tripod, I set its render target here to be, or to have its update mode. Yeah, when parent visible, we'll say. Well, but we're not hiding the model. Well, maybe you should be. Because I want to just make sure that it's actually like not rendering that when we don't need it to be rendering. How do we handle that on the tripod? Tripod, we also have when parent visible. We're not hiding screen horizontal. Oh, maybe we should. Maybe that's what we need to do. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. think that'll be better. Oh, we can't make that accessible. Okay. Yeah, I just think this is better. But I also want the whole thing to not be visible. I just want to make it, I'm sure it does. I just don't know. I don't know if it does affect below. I just have no idea. Like maybe by having the topmost parent be invisible, it does in fact make the one at the bottom not visible. I actually am not sure. And the idea of trying to test that sounds really boring and difficult, so we're just gonna assume it doesn't. And make sure that we make the whole phone come and go. So in that sense, I actually don't want to do the OS. We do want this. This is good. This is important. Now you're actually hiding the whole thing. I mean, in that case, I mean, okay. Well, why hide the parent? Why not just hide itself? I don't know. I don't know, honestly. I guess I was trying to get around. I just don't know. I don't know. Just hide the sub viewport. I was saying just hide the sub viewport. It's gonna be easier. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Reference that. I think that makes more sense. But this means I don't necessarily, I actually do want a phone in hand. I knew I would want that. I do want a phone in hand script. Put that in the nebulous scripts folder where scripts live. Paste this in. Rename this to phone in hand. Get a reference to the sub viewport. And for phone OS, I'm actually just gonna. Well, no, I know you should. You should. No, I think that's good. You should. Well. Actually, I don't know. I'm gonna actually not keep that. Now that I think about it, we're just not gonna keep that. I don't think that makes as much sense. And now it does make sense to keep calling this activate phone. And we just add the sub viewport as well. That's what I think. Okay. Cool. But I need to change this reference now. Instead of phone OS, this is now phone in hand. And we just changed it to activate phone. Okay, let's try it. Good. Invalid assignment, visible on a bool. Wait, it can have a visibility property, but you can't make it not visible? How does that make sense? What? What am I supposed to do about that? I guess I just assume if it's just literally technically not visible, that counts. Okay, I guess I don't have to do it then. Hey, you're the boss. You're the boss, reality. I'm just following orders. Okay? I'm not trying to cause any trouble. Alright. No, I hear you. I definitely hear you. Well, I'll just have to assume that it is indeed hiding it. Alright, nice. Now, it would be sick if the phone, like, animated onto the... But, no. See, that's... No. That's the refinement stuff, right? That's not important here. All right. Well, I set up the potential for money so we can buy food, which was the whole purpose. So let's fulfill that purpose. I'm gonna commit it though. Phone in hand is a thing and swaps with phone for tripod. Isn't it amazing what locking in can do? We still have an error. Is that a sub viewport not set thing? You know it is. Always. Well, if I remember, there was like a sort of just like empty reference just to like keep it happy, which is actually a crazy solution. It's actually unbelievable. Oh, but the phone model, we're not actually even using phone model anymore. So I'm actually gonna not import it. I'm gonna hit it with a little no import flag. So just dash no imp at the end. I kind of don't like doing it this way, so don't. Okay. Well, on one hand I do, because it does like, so from what I've read in the Godot docs, not even the docs actually, the GitHub proposals issues page somewhere. Evidently, flags like this are deprecated. Perhaps because like in some future Blender version or Godot version, they're not going to be supported anymore. So technically anything you can add as a flag onto here, you know, there's stuff like collision only, different things you can put on there. I think like nav mesh, you can do different things. Technically all of those things you can do here are doable in Godot. So I think I would rather do that. That way I know I'm good. But it is kind of nice to like label it in here, so if I'm like modifying stuff, I'm not confused why it isn't there. But yeah, let's I'm trying to get more in the habit of doing it here. So I'll open the blend file, the re-import, advanced import settings window. Click on phone model, and then we just do skip import. That's the same thing as dash no imp. So I wonder if that'll just make that go away, because we're not even using that anymore. Okay, well, yeah. Well, just don't, I mean, oh, so this is with the editable instance. Probably not gonna really be a problem. No imps here. Go back to the tunnel you crawled out of. Imps I feel like imps would live in a swamp. For those of you from the Dreams days, I hear imp and I actually think about Dreams is like a game on PlayStation that lets you make games. And instead of having a cursor, for some reason, I guess to give you more of a personal connection to what you're doing, your cursor was a little turnip thing. So anything you did to modify your code, to modify your assets, you always have to have this imp. And that's what they called it. They called it the imp. It always felt a bit silly. Not the name. The name. But specifically, like, you know, I'm trying to like do code and I have this little like turnip character. It was very cute. It was like animated, it was bouncy. It's adorable. I'm not hating. But indeed, also, Rosa, no those imps here either. It seems kind of washed out, doesn't it? I just would love to like not have that. I mean, it looks fine here. I think we can do... It's just one last touch. It's just one little touch. Detail. So this detail... Oh dear. Okay, not detail. Never mind, sorry. I thought there's some way we can change like contrast and brightness. I guess that wasn't it. I'm sorry. I take it back. Could even like adjust the shading. Maybe make it per vertex. That definitely gives it a much more dark look. Oh gosh. Considerably worse. But now it just doesn't look. I mean, some of it looks fine. To be fair, you do have the background as gray. You can also add a Fresnel. Can we try something? Okay, I can't help myself. I want to design it a little bit, okay? Can we try adding Fresnel to the screen? What would that be like? So Fresnel being this like shader effect that makes it look like it has some like outer highlighting. We already have it on the outside of the phone. But I kind of want to put it in here just to see what happens. Oh, yes. Make it all unique, I guess? I never know. I feel like you shouldn't make this shader unique, actually. Because it doesn't actually, it's like the kind of unique that the shader is not the same kind of unique that the material is. Like if I change the parameters in the Fresnel, it's not going to affect the parameters elsewhere. It's weird. Yeah, I'm not really seeing it do anything. Oh, it's doing something here. Is it once again because it's not going to let me update it in real time? I don't really understand that. Oh, and then so the other problem too is like, I guess because we've moved the UV around, the center is different. So like the central point is like, you know, where that big white concentration is. So I would have to like vibe code in because I'm not going to figure out shaders. A way to like move the UV of this. Wait, these are animated? Are they always all animated? Wait, why are you animated? Don't be animated. They're not all animated, are they? You see how it's like the whole thing is like pulsating in and out? I thought we could like turn that off. Oh, it's on these too. Okay, we're definitely gonna do a little vibe code sesh for a second. Hey, what's up, time? Hey, little toucan. It's going good. I'm trying to feed the cat, but I got a little distracted because in order to feed the cat, in theory, you also have to be able to buy the cat food. And so I wanted to set up like a rudimentary purchasing system to buy cat food. So I set up this phone that you're holding, which is just kind of like down in the corner like that. And then in theory, when you hover over it, it's gonna go, oh, no, not like that. It'll like slide up and you can like do phone things on it and stuff. And so I kind of got a little distracted working on that, which I'm pretty okay with. I do feel like you might need to move the tripod over, you know, so it's not dead center, so I can have this here. I mean, I don't know. kind of okay. Anyway, so I still can't feed the cat. That's alright. I did not know. Are they all animated? And I know I made some of them unique too. Oh man. Okay. So like for example, on the couch, what kind of what do we have here? Technically, yeah, it's true. Well, it does have 100% hunger, but yeah, so this one I made unique, and I wish I didn't make it unique. Okay, 0.56, 0.09. It's okay, we can fix this. For now, this is good. This is something I would do better to clean up anyway. Oh yeah, you're gonna remember the values. Hell yeah, you are. So I just gotta come find all these spots. I've added on the Fresnel. That's a different shader. I think I need to open the litter box up itself. That's the scoop. That's still the scoop. Is it on here that we added the Fresnel? I don't think so. Is it? No. So did we put it on the overlay? I also don't think so. So where do we put it? We put it on each of these? Okay, I see. Okay, that one is the same. It says Fresnel, so I didn't make that unique. This one also is not unique. Okay, where else did I apply this? We did it to the cat itself, actually. Also has a Fresnel shader on it. And I did keep that the same one. Good. Very good. This one too. What else? The chair? I think the chair. Office chair. Fresnel? Good. Good, good, good. So the reason why I'm doing this is so I can change just the script and it'll affect all of them. Is what I want. Oh, the food bowl. Oh, dish. Are you calling a dish? Okay. Well, now I feel like I should... Oh, man. I've got it called a bowl in some places and a dish in other places. I can't stand that. It's like... It's gotta be consistent. Okay, that's also says for now. I also did it on the can. I did it in a lot of places. I think... Oh, no, I put it on the food. For now. Okay, great. So, what I want is to... I'm going to ask a chatbot because GLSL, it does not interest me. I don't know how to do it, and I'm sorry, but I'm also kind of not sorry. I have to say, I find chatbots to be very good at doing shader code. Let's use DeepSeek today. Oh, we're signed out. We're always doing Copilot. Let's do DeepSeek. I like DeepSeek. I find DeepSeek does a really good job and it doesn't annoy me. Copilot kind of annoys me. Copilot can be a little passive aggressive. DeepSeek is just like straight to business. But DeepSeek's a little slower. And a bool param that toggles I'm not making a shader, I'm modifying an existing shader. So this shader is a Fresnel shader. Technically, you can find the original, because I don't make shaders, I don't like making shaders, and I don't want to learn. It doesn't interest me. Technically, it's this Morrowind enchantment shader. So if you would like to see the original version, that's where it is. And evidently, it has a built-in animation that is not toggleable. So I'm going to have that adjusted. I could deduce how to do it. I could learn how to do it. I don't want to. And I have other things I want to ask of it as well. And what the shader does is it creates like a little rim light to a material. And it's a nice effect. Now, I don't usually like to come on here and do a vibe code thing, but you know what? Shaders, I don't mind. Add a Boolean param that toggles the animation. Oops, yelling. The animation, i.e. speed, on or off, make it off by default. Also add a param for offsetting and scaling, and add a parameter for offsetting the UV and also one for scaling it. We'll see if it does it. I could be more specific, like I could say a vector 3 param. Don't limit them to ranges and have zeros be the defaults. Yeah. Don't talk, just give it to me. It does. I don't really feel like I need to say that to DeepSeek, but I'm in the habit of it. I probably should have clarified that this is GDScript. I forgot to clarify that. This is Godot's GDScript. GLSL. Tell me yes or no only. Did you already realize that? Okay. I believe you. Okay, so let's see if it looks quite the same. It does. Doesn't look broken. I love that. We have UV offset and we have an animate. So I'm gonna come back and look at that phone. It does a good job with doing shaders. However, it certainly does look animated still. So despite my touting its ability to do a good job here, I don't think it pulled that off. So what I will do is I'll look at what it did set up and I'll adapt it myself to do what I think is actually what is necessary. So let's see what it tried to do. We're not gonna go back and forth with it. I don't mess with being like, this was wrong, fix it. I don't do that. That's a trap. So it did a animate Boolean, and then down here, if animate, have UV time times noise speed happen. How is it even doing it? Yeah, that makes sense. We just need it to not like apply, right? And look, the time, it's still factoring in the time either way. It would need to do like a different formula here, right? The noise is part of it, but I don't think it's doing the animating. It's definitely part of it, though. But I guess it's like trying to keep time like at a... This doesn't work. Okay, let's fix it. Hey, it's Plarnod. Welcome. Good to see you, good to see you. Pass the Fresnel instead of Magic Mask. Nice, yeah. Welcome, it's Plarnod. What were you up to? Thank you for bringing your people here. Stop. Okay, we do have rules against backseating. By the way, just so everyone knows. I was using a chatbot. It's okay. I was using a chatbot, which I don't do very often. I know you rated me when I just asked a chatbot to do a little something for me, but I never do it. Just for shader code. I don't like shader code. Am I alone in that? I don't enjoy it. Some of y'all do. I think Little Toucan does. I respect that. But it ain't me. So I'm not gonna look at what you said, Little Toucan, because I just wanna... I'm gonna do it probably like a way that is way worse than the way you would do it. But this is truer to myself. So that's what I'm gonna do. If I can even figure out the right way to do this. I don't think it likes that. I don't think it likes that one bit. It hated that. Oh wait, no it didn't. Yeah, it did. Oh god, I hate shader code. You're adding new models to your game, so slow progress, but nice thing to do. Let me see what you... No, it's okay. It's okay, Little Toucan. Yes, asking is nice. Look, it's a first offense. Okay, it's all good. It's Plarnard. Oh, we gotta get you a shout out. Were you working in Godot? We're gonna find out. We're about to find out. That looks like a C-style language, if I ever saw it. This is Unity. And you're making a 3D game? Let's go. I love me some 3D games. Whoa, is that your menu? This looks awesome. I also like this comic book effect down there. Nice. Yo, this, look at that. Look at that. This is cool. Multiplayer? Like online multiplayer? Dang. Okay. Okay, online multiplayer. This looks awesome. Oh, is it giving Warhammer? Is this kind of like Warhammer? A little bit, like with the figurines. Your dev partner convinced you to add it? Oh my god. They convinced you and they're helping, right? No. You got this. This looks really cool. I love your UI. This looks really, really nice. Neat. Inspired by models from tabletop board games like Warhammer. Gotcha. Models, not figurines, sorry. It's looking really, really good. I want to follow. I want to follow what you get up to. Oh, I do. Well, I'm gonna unfollow you, and I'm gonna follow you again. I really do be out here just like indiscriminately following people. It's like, this is game dev, follow. This is game dev, follow. Game dev, follow, follow. Wait, I remember you. You've rated us before. You rated us like the other day. I remember this background. Welcome back. I remember that. Glad you are back. I know you're not supposed to do if-else in shader code. I'm probably Toucan definitely open to looking, but oh, I was kind of. Oh, okay. No, I was kind of right. I just like did something wrong. Good old ADHD brain. Oh yeah, the short-term memory. Oh, I see. We have to like. I see. Can you do this in Again, I don't know this GLSL very well, but can I just like declare it out here and then do that? Is that allowed? It's gotta be. Of course it is. Of course it is. Expected a comma or a colon. Oh yeah. Okay. Nice. And then I know the way you wrote it, Toucan, was definitely 100% more beautiful. I know, and I want you to know that I have respect for the awesome thing that you did. I hope you believe that. Oh, never mind. Oh, very good. Well, never mind then. So I'm working on the virtual pet game. Specifically, I wanted to feed my cat today, but I got a little distracted by setting up a system that does money things. Because in theory, you have to buy the cat food. And I just want a system where you can buy the cat food. Okay, it's definitely not animating, which is good. If I click it, it animates. I did it! Okay. That was easy, though. But all I did with the chatbot, because again, I don't like using chatbots, but for shader code, I'll let it help a little bit. But it did something wrong. I'm not about to go back and be like, this is wrong, it didn't work, fix it. Because then it's just like back and forth, like, that's too much. That's too much. What about the gumdrop buttons? Please, not the gumdrop buttons. Sorry about that. The other thing is the UV shifting. So anyway, so I set up this phone that you can check your money on to buy cat food. And now I'm just like setting it up because I can't help myself. So. It's hard to predict like what I'm gonna work on any given day. Okay, let's make this super bright so I can see where the center is and check if this UV offset code worked. So far, it does not appear to be doing anything whatsoever. It appears to have no effect. I'm gonna say DeepSeek, you really let me down today. I don't. It kind of looks like it should work though. I wonder if this isn't applying. I wonder if the UV here, because that's only applying to the noise. So it didn't. I wasn't clear enough, right? So it's applying it to this noise texture. But I actually want it to apply to the Fresnel, I guess. I actually have no idea how to do that. Okay, I am actually gonna ask it to do that. Because it just misunderstood what I asked. So, okay. The UV offset / scale should not address the noise texture, but rather the entire Fresnel effect. I'm really not a vibe coder, but come on. I'm just trying to get this shader together so I can move on. I do feel shame, and I shouldn't, but I do. Think of all the water we're not gonna get to drink now. You did not clip me vibe coding. do it one time. One time. Not even once. Oh, it broke things. It broke some other stuff. Yeah, we're done with this. Oh, wait. Okay, something did work. Okay, credit where credit's due. It's better than that? Okay. It is actually working. It's just like it broke other things, unfortunately. Did it? Oh, no, it didn't. I think it just reset my defaults. Okay, wait, everything's fine. But you can't reset my defaults, though. Like, that's actually unacceptable. You need to leave those alone. You can't be doing that. We can't have that. I wonder why it did it. I guess the meaning, I guess it didn't reset the defaults. It's just technically it doesn't mean the same things anymore. The way that it figured out the UV setup, it's fundamentally like a different. It sucks. 'Cause then I gotta fix all of them. They're all gonna be wrong now. Is it worth it? Is it really worth it? I mean, it's not really actually working. No, it's not worth it. You know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna do this. The animation is good. I'm glad we got rid of the animation. I'm officially over this. Again, we're not gonna go back and forth with the damn chatbot. So it's not centered. I could try to figure it out myself. We have the UV time. This is the offset. Oh, right. Oh, wait. Oh, this is when it tried to do it and it didn't work. And what was the way it tried to fix it? I don't even know. Vector 3 effect off scale. Okay, so it did it as one whole thing. I feel like the vector 3 is confusing to it, because technically you'd kind of want it to be a vector 2, not a vector 3. But Godot's UV shaders do have vector 3s, especially since this is spatial. Fresnel plus equals that. So if I were to just like comment this out, it goes back to the way it was. Not quite. I said Fresnel. I meant Fresnel. I'm sorry. Forgive me. You can't just do that. I do kind of wonder, like, what if I did do the texture, right? I mean, it doesn't really look like anything. Alright, I guess I'm letting this go. I know, Rosa, I hate it. I hate it. I'm so ashamed that I ever even did it just now. I never should have done it. I barely even used it. It did everything wrong, and I deeply apologize. It's almost like we don't have a choice. Using AI to learn is fine, but using it to mass produce art and other creativity is a travesty. Agreed. 100% agree. The button, the gumdrop button part. Oh my god. I don't know if I can hear it without cringing too hard. I don't know if I can handle it. I don't know if I have the fortitude. Sorry about that. The other. What about the gumdrop buttons? Please, not the gumdrop buttons. Sorry about that. Okay, it wasn't as cringy as I thought it would be. Thank you. Thank you for keeping us clipped. This is good. This is good for hyper game dev. So the reason, by the way, the whole reason why it's offset anyway is because it's actually bigger. That's a good question. I guess just for an emoji that Rosa made. Maybe it has like a name that helps the context. Christmas cheer? Christmas cheer. To make bread. Bread Tom make her dance. Bread Tom make her dance? Okay, there actually probably is context there. Everything I make is usually twerking. That's the context. That's true. So I guess I have to get over it. I mean, Lise, what? I got a solution for you. You do? Yeah. What? Never mind. Okay. Actually, what? I have an idea. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Because I could... The reason why it's like this is because the overall... For this, like, UI that's on here, right? That money situation. That has, like, a whole shit... Wait, that didn't even mess with it. Wait, maybe I don't understand why it's not centered. Why is it not centered? I thought I could have... I would... Is... I don't understand. What does it look like in the game? I'm so confused. Wow, I never even needed to do it in the first place. Look at that. What's up, Cosmo? I agree, though, that for learning, it is really good. This, I mean, I really thought this would be, like, the simplest thing and everything would be fine, but it was a mistake. I feel like whenever, like, I start doing that, the phone working, I need to ask myself, wait, why am I doing this? Are you sure you actually need to? You know how to do a lot of things. You really think you need it for this? Usually, actually, it turns out I don't. But yes, we have a couple different phones. No, it isn't centered. It is definitely not centered. Okay. We did. It is... I mean, I kind of like it. I don't even mind it. I don't even care. Honestly, this looks kind of cool. I kind of get down with this. Because really all I wanted to do was create contrast between the border and the screen. Now, it's not always going to be like a dark screen, but... it's kind of fine, you know? It creates that contrast. It is a bit bright. It's doing a bit much, but for now, I kind of think it's alright. And look, it moves. So it is based on the light. Wild. You finished adding a rain system. Whoa. Like visually, or is it like, does it like do stuff? What if I move that light? Yeah, I think it looks good too, Rosa. Does it care if I like put this at... It's like a rotation. Well, it's an omni light, so it's like everywhere. But it's not even coming from... Why does it have like a light source? I find that a bit shocking, really. Alright, you know what? I just don't care. It's fine. Oh, but then look, it gets so bright down there. I kind of hate that. See, it's like too strong. If I think about it though, when it goes up, okay, here, do this for me. Oh, you might be right about that. You actually might be right about that. That does sound correct. We dealt with that the other day. Also, Cosmo, the phone does even more. We can, I don't know when you last saw what we get up to, but this is like kind of the phone's main use. Maybe you were here like earlier today and that's what you're talking about. Yeah, we did get the phone working. The layout looks good. Yeah, we had that problem the other day too, where it was the camera that was causing those things. Alright, I've decided I'm not going to worry about this anymore. I need to make this cat food happen. This cat is gonna starve, and it's all my fault. Because I wanted to do a friggin' phone. But the phone, this is a good addition, because now we'll be able to check, like, the stats of the cat. Like, I'm definitely very glad that I went down this path. Because otherwise, I don't know if I would have... You like it too? I think... So this is why I'm great. This is why I love going off task sometimes. Because I get to, like, discover things for the game that I actually wouldn't have thought of if I wasn't in that same situation. There are some things about this model that bother me on the phone, but I just don't care that much. I'm not sure why it has that, like, well, I guess look at the mesh. It's like, this is clearly, like, not flat. And I don't know if that's because it's literally not flat, or, like, the way the topology is causing that weird, like, effect. I mean, its position definitely seemed to move a little bit when I did that. Scale Y0. It's hard. Like, I want it to be okay. Oh yeah, this song is good, right? This is... Oh yeah, oh my gosh! Rosa, there are so many people who comment on this specific song. This is definitely, like, the most popular song that is on this playlist. Like, in terms of just, y'all hear it. And you say you like it. That's crazy. I can't believe that keeps happening. Like, that one just must be an absolute banger. I mean, I like it. But... still, it's a good song. It kind of surprises me, not in a bad way. Huh. All right, so we're not gonna worry about this phone anymore. I do kind of want the money to go down so we can buy stuff, which was like the actual entire point. Now, I don't actually have a way to buy... That didn't fix the model. I don't actually have a way to buy food. Like, I would make, like, an app. This is what I would say, Liz. I would say you could probably pretty quickly set this up, if I were to guess, on your existing, like, computer setup. I don't think it would be that hard. Because technically this is like the internet, so there's like shopping. Do this for me, Lise. For now. Just for now. Can we go, but also before you do that, could you commit it? It's always safe, always wise. Phone in hand has Fresnel update. Fresnel update. Fresnel animation. Boolean and phone in hand has Fresnel. Also changed the phone screen blend file a little bit. Okay, now that you've committed it, go find that start menu for me. wherever that is. In here, in there. Start menu. Okay, so this is the script where we deal with that. Hey Gab, thank you for the thumbs up, which is something we're thinking about. If you all are watching on YouTube and you haven't hyper smashed the thumbs up button, go ahead and do so. Unless you don't want to. But if you do want to, and I'm just reminding you, you're welcome and thank you. Like button means more people find out about what we do here. Join up in the jams even. So thank you. If you're on Twitch, you already know you're doing the right thing. You're here, that's it. How you doing, Gab? So currently, I actually instantiate the desktop icons. Can you guess what it is? It's a bit odd. There's a treat. Yeah, exactly. You got it, Cosmo. Rosa, you pretty much got it. However, they're not frosted. They're plain. And I don't think you can tell. Yeah, you can. See all this, like, stuff at the bottom? That's seasoning. That's spicy seasoning. No, that would be disgusting. These taste like Doritos. I've got smoked paprika, Creole seasoning, and a few other things. And since this has like little gaps on it, the seasoning gets stuck in there. Sometimes I gotta like turn it upside down and shake it a bit. No, it's delicious. It tastes like Doritos. It's amazing. And it's way more nutritious than Doritos. It's a whole food. It's one ingredient. Skimpy on the frosting. That makes sense. They make plain ones. They're cheap. It has nutrition. And it can be customized. I love it. I buy like 5 boxes at a time. Mostly because my spouse also has taken a liking to them. But they're more normal than me. They take sugar and they dump it in their cereal bowl and put milk and eat it. But that's what's so great. They're versatile. That's my snack. I swear by it. I do. Desktop icons are instantiated in. And I would like to do the same thing for the start menu buttons. I don't want to do that today. So today, we're going to be sloppy. And we're just going to hook up one button. So I can just go ahead and buy things. And move on with my life. I'm even going to just have it auto buy cat food. Is what we're going to do. Nuts are a good snack. What kind of nuts? I really enjoy pistachios. Cashews have a place. Almonds have a place. Walnuts do not get to have a place. Although in a blend they can come in clutch. To be fair. Okay, not the ideal way to handle this, but for now, this is what I'm gonna do. Until I set up the full start menu system. But really, I just want to generally, this is the prototype vibes, right? I just want to be able to feel what it's like to need cat food, go to the computer, press something, see the money go down, and then go back to feed the cat. I just want that loop. Even if there will actually be a few more steps. And more variety. You have yet to meet a nut that displeases you, except for rotten ones. It's kind of a, that's kind of a given, right? Like every couple, 2 or 3 batches, you know there's gonna be one. You gotta look at them. I look at them, right? When I put nuts in my hand, I'm like looking at them. Oh, I'm like, okay, this one's good. This one's good. Okay, now I can eat it. I wasn't smacking them on my face. I opened my mouth, but you get the idea. Some of them are suspect. Some of them I don't like, and you know, cast them aside. I'm not gonna eat that. I don't know, walnuts, they just don't do it for me. I think like with seasoning they can be okay. Also a good thing for the jar trick are nuts. Although I find I have to put like a little like oil on it, you know, which is not great. You know, like a little canola or something, whatever. But then you can also put seasonings and shake it up. Walnuts are brain food, you were told. They do look like brains though. Do they not look like brains? I do also like taking care of my brain. So how are we gonna buy stuff? Well, I need the money to be stored somewhere, and we have to be able to reduce it. So, how are we going to do that? Expected at least 2, oops! Meant to say pressed. They do look like brains. So the money has to be accessed from somewhere. So I'm gonna make a money manager. Because that's how we do things. Make a plain old node, call it manage money. Attach a script to it with the same name. Do the usual static reference stuff. Whoa, set up this one a little different. I kind of have gotten into setting it up like this, since all this is just relevant to the same task. Even though it's a little style guide inappropriate, I just like keeping all this up here. Personal choice, really. Candy them? You can pretend you're eating brains. It's a good idea. Peaches and food of that variety is for you, outside of Oreos. Peaches. Peaches are good. Peach season, at least where I'm at, ended. But there was like some solid few months there. We were chowing down on some peaches. Peaches are so luscious. Fantastic. Oh my gosh. I was kind of surprised because I guess I hadn't really had peaches since I was like a kid. But some of them would have like those little like white crystals around the pit. And I was like, oh my god, what is that? So I looked it up. Like, what is these white crystals around my pit? And not my pit though, peach pit. And somewhere on Reddit, someone had asked the same question. And the top comment was, first time eating peaches? Excuse me, okay? No. It's been a while. I now know that they're fine, and there's nothing wrong with the peach if you see those. Sweet and juicy. It's not my first time eating peaches. We're gonna keep this very simple. We can make a constant for starting money. Yeah, float, I guess. Are you gonna worry about pennies and stuff? What's up, Hub of Gaming? I guess it's kind of fun to do that. All right, let's do it. Let's make it less money though. Let's make it like 50. And then we'll have a variable for current money. Then we'll have a function for spending money. And that will take a parameter for how much. Make that a float. If current money is greater than how much or equal to, then we subtract how much from the current money. So minus equals how much. Am I assigning? Oh, there we go. If it's greater than or equal to how much, then you gotta switch those around. Then it subtracts it. Pretty simple. Now, how do we actually make it happen? I'm gonna go back to the wherever I was. I'm actually not sure where I was. Desktop elements. Come over here. When that start menu, I'm gonna keep it really simple. And also, I don't want it to be 1, do I? Wait, do I? Actually, don't remember. I forgot. Nope. It's button 3. I'm gonna handle the buttons completely differently, but just not right now. Just want to generally get the basic feel of how this will go. So over here, we'll go look at manage money.ref, spend money. I mean, usually you buy like a case of cat food in real life. You don't buy a single can. Okay, we're not gonna worry about that. We're not gonna worry about that right now. We're gonna buy 1 can. I mean, no, you can buy a case. No, have like a count. Okay, have a stack. That's not true. You can buy single cans. Yeah, but we're ordering online. We don't leave the house. That is crazy. Unless you're bundling other groceries. No, don't worry about it. Just do this. We're gonna say 6. Okay. So how much is a can of cat food? Like $1? 80 cents? United States dollars. Let's say we spend 0.7 times 6, which I don't know what that is now. I guess I could just type it. And that isn't less readable. At least it kind of makes sense. Well, so then what I'd also want to do is I'd want to have, we'd say, okay, what is the price of a can of food? So I'd have to have like some manager for. All right, let's do it. Set up a little bit of that infrastructure. That is part of it. The more I can set up now, the better. Even if, as long as it's not like a ton of effort. So yeah, sure, why not? Manage. Oh, make it a node first. Okay. Node. Manage. Something. Shopping? Stock? shopping stock, food stock, even. I'm gonna say shopping stock, but I have a feeling I'm gonna change that. It's just a hunch. But for now, at least I've begun to set that up. I'm gonna do the same damn thing I'm doing everywhere else. We can access it. Except we're gonna call it shopping stock. I guess a dictionary would be good, in theory. I'm imagining a dictionary that doesn't change, but like, what if prices change depending on, what if things go on sale? Oh man, the scope. Okay. Well, alright. Okay. Fine. Variable dictionary. Call it stock data. And enum would be good here too. And actually, Flip made a great post on our Discord about this, which you always love to see. About setting up like an enum list. And I have done something like this, but I've never quite had it be like a parameter like that. Like I've used these parameters, these like, which basically say the dictionary, it's a dictionary of type, and then the sub, and then the thing, so this is like the key, right? Dictionaries have a key, and they have like a value associated with that key. So a dictionary of a certain type of something as the key that has a certain type of something as the value. And I hadn't thought to like put the enum as that, which is just like fantastic. So I'm gonna do that. So we'll have an enum for stock. Right now, all we got is cat food 1. You know, we could for fun, cat food 2, cat food 3, litter box. I want to be able to buy a litter box 1, tripod 1, food or dish bowl 1. You know, all that kind of stuff. And then in stock data, have that enum actually be the type, which I think is fantastic. And then that will be the key. As for what they store, I mean, I probably would make it like a whole dictionary at some point. So let's do it now. Let's just do it now. Let's do it right now. This is a dictionary. Let me type this correctly. But I want it to be dictionaries. Wait, how do I usually do this? Now that I think about it. Don't I don't do it like that. How do I usually do it? String dictionary. Okay, the string and the dictionary is the value. Duh. Okay, got it. Sorry. I was saying sorry to myself for saying duh, which is not very nice. Okay. So we do say stock there, and then dictionary is the next one. So it's really a dictionary of enum values, which are basically just integers that get associated with a name, a string. A dictionary of those enum values that return a dictionary. So set up the dictionary. I will do cat food 1. put a colon. And in theory, this would be another dictionary. I'm doing this right? Yeah. Equals, and you would say equals another dictionary. Oops, I did the wrong thing. I don't know why my brain's breaking on dictionaries. Because I'm trying something new, and it's... I don't know, it confuses me. Manage, shop... Oh, we haven't saved it yet? Cool. This breaks my brain. I don't know what to say. Okay, so we need that. And then this would actually be equals that, right? Yes. Okay. So what kind of things would go in here? Unfortunately, we can't type nested dictionaries, so I can't do much further than that. That's as typey as we can get. So, for now, price. That's that key, and then we're gonna have it be 70.7, basically. But I like putting the 0 here, it makes it a little more clear. Alright. And in theory, we could add all of the other ones, you know, at some point. So now, I'm gonna make a function for get price, and it's going to be looking for one of these enums. So we'll say item, we'll type it to stock. Okay, I'm calling it items. Come on now. Come on now. It does tempt me to call this items instead of stock. Yeah, I like being consistent. I do. It makes me happy. It makes me feel safe. It makes me just feel like I'm gonna, in the future, be able to find things. So that means I also need to rename the script. Okay. Anyway, get price. It's not going to return nothing. It's actually going to return a float. So this will then, well, let's say variable price float equals stock data item price. So that should return the right thing. And then we're going to say return price. So when you're accessing a dictionary, you put these things in brackets, which is very confusing since you put these in curly brackets. So I want the item to be what it identifies. So if I had, like, you know, 3 different items in here, cat food 2, and that costs 80 cents. I don't know. Gotta put a comma there. Whichever one I send in there, whether I tell it cat food 1 or cat food 2, that's what's gonna go in here. So it's gonna find, let's say I do cat food 1, then it's gonna look into that dictionary for the next thing that I put here in brackets. Since this string price matches that, it'll return this. I guess I could do it as float since it's probably a variant. I don't know. Might as well. So now I'm going to go back to my desktop elements. Yeah, I guess so. So we're spending money. Manage shopping items. Get price for. So this is what is also kind of nice. So we would do items dot, or sorry, manage shopping items dot items. So now we'll get a list of all those things in that enum, which is what makes it convenient, having the enum in the dictionary. Because if I just had the dictionary, I wouldn't be able to get all of these auto completions. That way I know I'm not messing up the syntax or whatever. Like it's right there. I think it makes it a little easier. Okay. But we want to buy 6 of them at a time. Now this isn't lowering the stock. So how many are in stock? Do I have to think about that? Like, yeah, I mean, some things will have like a rarity, which complicates it. Okay, all right. Challenge accepted. Now, who knows? Maybe I'll change this someday. Sometimes if I try to set up a system too soon before I quite actually understand how it's going to play out, I end up over-engineering it or misengineering it, and I have to change it anyway. But I'm going to take a guess. I'm going to take a guess that I would like to know. We'll call this stock. So since it's a variable, this would actually change and update. So maybe for cat food 1, it's unlimited. So how do I want to represent that? I'm just going to put in the word unlimited. Since it's not typed, I might as well benefit from it can be whatever I want. Maybe cat food 2 is really special. Let's add another one. Let's say alien food. Something that turns your cat into an alien. Or whatever. This one also unlimited. I also made a mistake here. Did I? I made a mistake here. Glorp food? Does glorp like mean something, or is it like just like a general alien word? I hear it a lot. Okay, so I made a mistake here. I don't know if anyone caught it. It's okay if not. I didn't. But I made a mistake. I've just typed these words in all caps. But they don't mean anything. And at least in GDScript, using the GDScript editor, you can often tell if I hold the control key and hover over that, nothing happens. Whereas if I hold the control key and hover over these, you can see they link back to something, right? So those are real things. This is not a real thing. I just typed words in all caps. Photo of a cat with a green tint on it. Literally? Is that like actually true? We might have to jack that price up, Judo. So to actually get this to work as a true enum, I need to say items dot. I think. Oh, it didn't like that. Oh, maybe I don't need to do that. Wait, okay, if I type that. So I've never done it this way. Yeah, we do the dot. Maybe this doesn't work. So I've never used an enum as a key like this. So this is different than the way it was set up before. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. I guess I could make this whatever I want. Okay, now I'm a little confused. What's the right thing to do here? Like, I guess I'd almost want to make that like a string. This is a little annoying. I don't think this actually works for my use case very well. I'm disappointed because I really wanted it to, but I'm not doing a simple, like if I was doing one single line, right? Like just that. Items, cat food. Oh, and this would be, how would I even make that a dictionary though? Okay, that allows it. Wait, how do you? I'm actually not sure how to do this. Like, I guess I'd have to make a separate dictionary. Ugh. Which I don't want to do at all. Oh, that's a good call, Merv. Wait, is it? I don't know if that is a good call. Oh yeah, we can't do that. GScript's not gonna like that. Alright, chill. Hold on. Yeah, the array doesn't work here. I don't really see how that makes any sense here. No, I think this isn't, like, possible. I think the only way that this would work... That does sound nice, actually. Sounds amazing. But here we are. Because if I say this is a dictionary, that means I would need to have another dictionary somewhere. Or whatever. And then, like, or if it's an array, I'd have to have another array somewhere. And that's what it's referring to. Or I could create an array. It's weird because it's like you would think, well, isn't this a dictionary? Oh! That's the answer. We gotta make it a colon, not an equals. Alright. I don't know, I've never quite set it up this way. Right? What's the other setup? I mean, it's weird, right? Because, like, here, we've got this and then the equals. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. But you can usually trust the process. But it's weird, right? Because here, we have the string, and we do an equals dictionary, right? Yeah. Well, I'm still a little wary of this. Yeah. All right. Chill. So if I come up here, yeah. Chill. Hold on, chill. Okay, so if we go back to here, I feel okay. Well, I don't agree with what so far anyone has said, besides Lua stuff I don't know. So just keep that in mind. I respect your wrongness. I do. So this is the type. This colon doesn't have anything to do with all of this. This colon is just typing the dictionary. And we also have that over here. You don't have to shut up, but like, you know, I can understand why you'd want to. But yeah, but it's the nested, yeah, right. So, but no, you were right about this. I agree with this. Because it's a nested dictionary, it's different, right? I mean, it's weird because this also is a nested dictionary. I don't even know anymore. Let's see if it works. I find it a little strange. I do find it strange. It's confusing. It's simply confusing. Like, I don't blame you for not understanding. I really don't. This is confusing. I'm just trying to like make my brain like understand why this makes sense. This is all. And then obviously the next step is to actually try it. Where's the other one at? Programs. Because either way, we're equaling a dictionary, which is what this is. In this case, here, show me the, For a certain type of keys and values, you can create a typed dictionary. Typed dictionaries can only contain keys and values of the given types, or that inherit from the given classes. I guess because, why does it work? I mean, I know the programs works. This works. I guess because you're like offsetting the dictionary behavior. You know what, I don't know, we're just gonna let it go. I want my brain to understand it, but you know what? I feel like something is not right here. Something feels wrong. I feel like this should be correct. So something else I could do if this doesn't work is I could still make this a string. And what I could do, if this doesn't work, which I'm so dubious that it will work, but maybe it will, I don't know. But if it doesn't, we could change this to a string, and then I can do, you know, find key. I can do items, items, find key, item. And this will give me a string, and we can pass that into here as well. So yeah, so I'm just taking this from what Flip had shared in the Discord, and I'm gonna see if this works. I'm dubious, but it's very interesting. Okay. I'm surprised Godot is even okay with it. So we get the price. What else do we want? We don't just want to get the price. We want to get the stock. So 80 is not much. Oh yeah, Glorp. Wait, what is Glorp? Is it real? Hold on, I gotta look at it off screen. I don't know what I'm looking up here. It could be anything. For all I know. Yeah, it's an additional level of complexity, right? It changes things a bit, evidently. I'm literally just gonna type in the word Glorp. And that's it. Oh wow. That is the first result. This is cute. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, obviously this is what I have to call it. This is correct. This is so cute. Oh my gosh. Hello. Glorp certified. I gotta actually give you a special thank for that. Due to like the new backseating rules, there's not a lot of opportunities to give special thanks, and I don't encourage trying to grind out special thanks. But since you literally gave me an idea that I'm using, I have to special thank you. You're on leave until after the new year. Wow, that's good, right? You said leave. I hope that's also I hope that's like vacation. Dev your little heart out. Yay! Flutter, Unreal. Where are you landing these days? Okay, I love Glorp. Freaking delightful. Glorp food. I'm not even gonna call it food. No, call it food. That way I just know what it is more. Vacation, nice, nice, nice. Let's go! All of the above. 80 is a little too low. This would be... This is like $100. Okay. That's big time stuff. Price. But we need to check the stock. Variable is in stock. Boolean equals stock data item stock. I don't know if I can write that. I mean, I could do like a... Let's see if I can do a lambda here. Okay, I kind of forget how to do these. I don't know if I can actually do this here. I don't know if Godot will let it, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to get fancy. It might not be accepted. Discounts for an item depending on real life date. Yeah. I that's exactly what I'm leaving room for. That's why I made it variable, not a constant. Wait, where the hell is this? Oh, here's a lambda. Yeah, okay, right. So we do it in, that's what I wanted to see, it's just this. Exactly. Now I might not, we'll see. Again, that's the kind of thing, okay? That's the kind of thing that I would not implement in the first version I release. Like, I'm gonna release a version of it, and if people like it, and it has any semblance of a player base, okay. Then I would add that. But I would want to make sure I leave room for that to be possible. But generally, I'm going to assume that the game will be a flop and there's no reason to put all that effort. That's just the way I am. Okay, this is probably not going to work, but I'm just like very curious. I mean, I feel like we would just do like what, like this? This isn't gonna work. Maybe it will allow this. And then it returns bool. It's getting a little crazy here. Can make it a little more readable by dropping it down here, maybe? Why are you making a whole space? You know what? That doesn't look better. If... We can go enter here though, right? If... Stock data item stock. If not... Set to unlimited. It would probably be a good idea to formalize this. So first get the variable... stock, type that to a variant because we don't know what it's going to be, have it equal that. So then we say if the stock is not set to unlimited, or you're not going to like that. Wait, what am I doing wrong? Oh, set to. If the stock is not set to unlimited, and I guess we could just say if stock, well, yeah. Let's say stock equals stock as float. Okay. I want to just upgrade it from a variant to a float at this point. Then we say if stock, or make it an integer. If stock is greater than 0, return true. Otherwise, return false. Oh, actually, that would only be here. Can I assign callable? Oh, am I doing that? If it's specified, oh, it's a callable. Oh. Oh. Well, then what's the point of nesting it? I don't know. I guess we could do that. So we can actually have it return the function. But I could have it be a callable. This feels kind of crazy. Like, why even do that? Actually, can we do it like this? If stock... Well, I guess if it is unlimited, then we'd return true, technically. I don't know. Like, why not just make this a function? I don't know. I was hoping I could just keep it, but... So I guess what I could do is variable... Let's see if this works. Variable is in stock boolean equals check stock. I can assign a value of callable to isn't stock specified, but it returns a boolean. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if this is allowed. Let me just ask the crappy chatbot that is probably wrong, like what I'm wrong about. I just wanna see if it can pick up on what I'm wrong about. Why this lambda not right? Be succinct, but don't give fixed version. Let us learn. Let us learn. This is GD script, not Python. Syntax needs adjustments. Callable type hint might not be necessary. Stock is not defined or passed into the function. What? Don't worry about that. Thank you. Return type, the function returns bool, but it's not properly typed. Due to its own lambda, you need to handle the stock. I know, no. The as int might fail. Okay, okay. Tell me more about the type and syntax. Stock exists, don't worry about that. And don't worry about the int. Functions values use different type annotations and syntax than Python. Well, I know that. I don't even know Python. The colon starts a block which isn't allowed in the middle of a variable. No, I asked you not to give me the fix. How dare you? Wait, but isn't that what I did? I don't think it knows. I don't think it knows nothing. Why are you giving me the answer like this? I don't think it knows anything. Oh, well, yeah. Like, it's just like giving me wrong things to figure it out. It just can't be multi-line. I'm gonna just make it a regular function. I wanted to take it as an opportunity to like see if I could like wield a lambda. You know what? Nah. Some other day. Today's not that day. Nah. So this will bring in the item. It'll return a boolean. And this time we'll say it returns check stock. Oh, we could just have it look at stock, which is a variant. And then we just pass that in there. Okay. That's what we're gonna do. I feel like, you know, it's not, if there is, like, I kind of get, like, something that is quite, like, simple like this is maybe a better use case for it. But for this whole multi-line thing, at that point, it's time for a proper function. Although, I am realizing, if stock set to unlimited, we can make this a little tighter. Return true. Otherwise, check if the stock is greater than 0 and stuff like that. Okay. Great. Anyway, if is in stock, we can set up price, but we'll actually assign it here. So that's the other thing. What are we gonna say if there is no price? We have to return something else. Whoops. I guess we need to return a variant. I hate that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It almost makes me think we should not bundle these. You could have a return like, yeah, I kind of feel like either way, it would be a variant. But it would make more sense. So if we say get price if in stock, right? Make that a variant. If it's in stock, return price. We could even have price be maybe by default. I don't know if it'll allow that. Let's just say variant. No. Yeah, but what if I want to do 99? So I often, the number I like to use for that is 666. But like, what if I want like a devil cat? What if I want a $99 cat? Then I have to remember to avoid it, you know? That did cross my mind, though. It crossed my mind. It did. Alright, so back to desktop elements. Get price if in stock. Cat food 1. So then we need to actually check and spend money. This might not be. Unless I want to do this a little differently. Spend money if possible. I kind of hate it though. I hate variance because it just makes it a little harder to understand like what the right thing to do is. Let's say float we could also like make it like default to a float, which might be a clue. And we'll say if how much, create a variable for cost or whatever. Make that a variant. If there is a cost, then I want cost to equal itself as a float. Or, yeah, and then this becomes cost. It's a little wacky. But, okay. I could put like a little explanation. When calling this non-programmatically, pass a float into how much? If being called via another function's built-in behavior, the variant type allows for the possibility of returning null. Something I wish existed, so the only other coding language I really started learning is JavaScript. Something I wish existed in GDScript was this. Thanks for the follow, Kaze. Kaze, hello. It's a fun word to say, Kaze. Something I wish existed was float or null, which when I say JavaScript, you know, I do mean TypeScript, to be clear. So you can have this where either it's going to return as something or it might be nothing, which would just be so often I want that, but it's okay. It's fine. So the reason why also I add those double # hashtag, whatever you want to call it, Octothorpe, I think that's the word, whatever you want to call it. The reason why I add those two, as opposed to just like, there's a regular comment, and then there's a special comment. A special comment, whenever I, for example, hover over let me make sure we don't have errors or something. Oh, it's spend money if possible. We renamed it. Spend money if possible. So if I hover over this, now it's gonna have that explanation I typed in as like documentation. Oh, you didn't like class variant? You didn't like class float? Why not? I know, right? Who actually says that? Someone who like fancies themselves lexically interested. Probably uses Octothorpe. Wait, I can't remember how to do that. I wrote it down. I like, okay, this is definitely this is straight up distraction town. Okay, I'm not even gonna defend this. But, oh, okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I admit that I was wrong. Forgive me. Oh, you don't have to type the word class. You just type the class. Got it. So these are like the different annotations you can use, or semantic tags, when you're writing like your own documentation in GDScript. And actually, these will also work with no, I didn't mean to. You did not just trick me into using AI. This is what Rosa was talking about. I'm about to dump Notion just because they keep trying to like sneak me accidentally using AI in there. It's so annoying. Oh my gosh. Anyway, this helps you make prints and documentation fancier. I liked Notion and now I don't. They ruined themselves for me. Their true colors showed. I want to switch, even though, okay, I mean, there's Obsidian, there's something called Joplin I really like. Hey, what's up, Go On? Hello. Welcome. But truly my favorite is Milanote. And Milanote has not started doing, as far as I can tell, any AI anything, which is beautiful. But Milanote wants money to use it, and I don't have money, so I don't get to use it as fully as I want to. Run up capital and are usually great, but then the money-making schemes chime in. Yeah. That's right. He hasn't tried yet. I know. I mean, ugh. It seems like, I feel like if something is going to, they would have by now. You know? I feel like they would have by now. Although, again, for all I know, they are, and I just don't see how, you know. But I don't think so. I don't even think I can go to, like, a homepage. Let's see. Okay, we can. Like, it's been several years now. Got a dumb Firefox. I mean, I do use it here on stream, but what I use off stream is LibreWolf, and I'll probably end up using it on stream too, eventually. But I like LibreWolf. It's Firefox without that stuff. The AI is dumb the internet or special tracking things. It's really nice. I like it. But even besides that, truly, what I use the most is Tor browser. I've been using Tor browser. But Tor browser is not my favorite for on stream because you run into a lot of problems with Tor browser. That's to say, websites are like, you're suspicious. I can't track you. You're suspicious. And that's just too much friction. Judo did something cool. Hosted your own MediaWiki server. Ooh. Oh wait, okay. So I actually want to do that. Whoa. Loading Tor has frozen my mouth open. I like Tor. Tor is nice, but it's a lot of friction if I'm trying to like stream and like browse the internet. With that said, Judo, I've definitely been thinking Having like a hyper game dev wiki would be nice. Because people, just like what I was just referring to earlier, people be posting helpful things. So Flip posted this and I'm trying it now. It's very helpful. What if I didn't have to come back to Discord to find that? Try to use Discord's abysmal search. Blah, blah, blah. I don't want to do that. Sort through all these pinned messages. See, we got like code up here for days. All kinds of tips. What if they just weren't scattered throughout this weird place? I'll tell you, there was a wiki. Media wiki, you said. I'm curious. Free and open source wiki software. I love it. I love it. That's cool. Thank you for telling me about it. Yes, I agree. If I can do everything open source, I will. Tor is open source. LibreWolf, I just showed you, both open source. I feel like at this point, I'm using like mostly open source, more so than not softwares. I might switch my stream operating system to Linux one of these days. I feel like it's gonna happen, but I really need time to make sure I'm not ruining my streaming schedule by being like, okay, my operating system doesn't work, sorry, I'll be back in 2 months. Oh my god, fandom is awful. Fandom is so bad. Oh my gosh. There's a good YouTube video about fandom and like why it is the way it is. It's just weird greed crap. Yeah, fandom is brutal. And it sucks because like we're kind of dependent on it, you know? Yeah, I could do dual boot, but like now I've got like 3 different boots I have to do because ultimately I don't want to really do dual boot. Like I could, right? But I think here's what I do, Rosalani. I think I do dual boot with 2 separate hard drives. Because what I don't want to do is partition one hard drive. Because now I'm nerfing a hard drive, which is boring. And they gotta like share space, and I just don't want to do that. But if I could just have 2 normal hard drives, and one has this, and the other one has the Linux distro, that would be nice. I think that's the way I would do it. The partitioning is like a chore to me. Yeah, exactly. As opposed to like partitioning it and then being like, okay, we're all moved over. I never need Windows again. And now I have to get rid of the partition dual boot and put it on Linux. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. They take up a lot of space. Even the Linux distros. Well, unless you get like Puppy Linux or something. I live stream from Puppy Linux. That'd be pretty hardcore. Tiny Linux. That would be the most hardcore. The command line version of Tiny Linux. Doesn't get more hardcore than that. Arch, step aside. One of these days. But you're so locked in with Phantom, because so many games, that's where literally the best information is. Sometimes the official information. Sucks. The other thing I would want Windows around for would potentially be, and dual boot doesn't really help me there. There's another thing I don't love about dual boot. I like playing y'all's projects, right? What if you make something that's Windows only, which is likely? Now I can't check it out. So probably what would be the best solution is I have a separate computer that I can somehow beam over to the Linux. It does complicate things, which is why I've been so resistant to it. But that's what they want. Be afraid of complexity. 16 megabyte hard drive can't fit Godot. Guess I'll use Puppy. Wow, 16 megabyte, could you imagine? Does this work? Well, the other thing is, it's not hooked up. Oh, I was gonna fix this. It's not hooked up to the money on screen. That's pretty important. So that lives on the phone OS, technically. Here the PC, their devices, that's true. Oh, yeah, one mouse. Oh, that's true. Yeah, very true. Capture cards are inexpensive, and they just show a camera. True. I will be, so I'm actually going to be streaming a phone. I used to do it when I was like using this game dev app, Hype, which is kind of like Roblox but for mobile. And I've already got like a whole setup for the phone. But what I found to be the easiest, and this is for a Pixel phone, but I've got an extra phone. My spouse was forced to upgrade their phone, and so they just have this extra one that I get to use now. Because I want to make mobile games, right? So I want to put the mobile on screen. What's really great is srccpy, screen copy. I couldn't get it working with my OnePlus phone, but I didn't try very hard. But with my Pixel phone, it worked really well. So this lets you just like plug in a USB-C to your phone, USB-A on the other end, plug it into your computer. You run this, and it just appears in its own little window. And then you just capture it like a window source. It works very well. You know, unless the cord comes unplugged. That's the worst part, is the cord. But it's still very effective. And you don't have to use like Windows Link or any weird crap like that. I don't know if it will help you if you ever do it again, but I did have a lot of good success with that. Money. Well, that's why I'm so glad I have this separate phone, because the phone isn't going to have a SIM card. Its literal only purpose is for stream. I don't need to hook it up. I don't need to sign in. I don't need to do any of that stuff. It's literally just for me testing my Godot or my exports on the phone. So I don't even have to think about any of that, which is nice. Because when I did it before, I was using like my actual phone, which sucked. Because like, exactly, I had to make sure all the notifications were hidden. I had to make a separate like, you know, page on the home screen. So that way it didn't have all the apps. It sucked. It was super annoying. It was an accidental docs waiting to happen. The things we go through. Money, money, money. So I guess I want, at the beginning, let's say ready, money. Money text equals. Now, technically, I'd want this to update frequently, but we'll just do it every time it changes, which will be easier. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Nice. I've been eating those salty shreds. Money.text equals manage money.ref .current money. Float cannot be assigned. Right. Stringify it. Okay. I might need to round it too, actually. Let's see if I can remember. It's... I always forget it. What is it? It's not round. It's not floor. Something with an S? Oh god, I don't remember. S-U? No, not ceiling, not ceiling. It's something that I'm not even gonna explain it to you because I don't want you to guess it because I want to try to remember it. Thanks for the hydrate from Solani. What is it called? Okay, you can help me. It's okay. So it's like it basically will round it to a certain decimal. Snap. Wait, don't tell me. Snap. Not snap, but it's kind of like that. Let me see if I can find it searching through the docs. I'm not gonna look. You all might have said something helpful, but I don't want to see it. I want to see if I can find it by searching around. Yeah, it's a version. Is it cell snapped? Is it snapped? Yeah, it's snapped. I guess it is snapped. Oh, I was close. I was damn close, though. It's something dumb. Describing is also a way to trigger you to remember the word. True. Correct. Well, I remembered half of the word, or almost half the word, or more than half the word. It says snap, but it's snapped. I'm pretty sure this is the right one. So this way we can say, as the step, 0.01. See if I can zoom that in a little bit. It's kind of hard to see. It's a little bit itty bitty. So if you have pi or whatever, and we type in 0.01, it'll only return those last two. Super useful, but I always forget the name. It is something. I mean, it's dumb. It's forgettable. I find it very forgettable. This is supposed to be on the phone OS. You need to have. Hold on a second, girl. Make this a function. What are you doing? Get current money, and this will return a float. And it's just going to return current money. Snapped. 2.01. Okay. Hell, I would even rather the money only update that way too. Like, it's not even allowed to be anything else. Fundamentally. Would be great. I'm just gonna do it everywhere. I don't want it calculating anything. How much? Snap it. Snap it everywhere. I'd kind of rather pass it in snapped. Do it. Do it. Come to your dictionary. It's just always gonna be snapped. Is it extra? Maybe. .01. But I'd rather not have like calculations being accidentally done that aren't snapped. That's all. Okay, so back to the phone OS. Stringify it. I'm gonna hope I don't have to snap it. I might, but maybe I won't have to. Manage money, we return snapped current money. Good. Good. When I say that underscore, that means that's private. It's local. It is not to be accessed from outside the script, optimally. So we'll say manage money, .ref, .get current money. And then every time we spend money, we want to make sure that updates. So to me, that's a good use of a signal. I do think that's a good use of a signal. So let's create a signal here. Called money spent. I don't even care how much right now. Like maybe someday I'll want that, but for what I'm doing, I actually don't need it. So really it's only going to be if that runs. We're going to say money spent emit. I'm going to go back to phone OS and I'm going to connect manage money .ref .money spent connect on money spent. When money is spent, we could even do this. Update money label. And it just does the same thing every time. Update money label. Get this. This also updates money label. Okay. I don't know where I'm at. I haven't tried it in a long time. Okay, so that kind of worked. It did not obey the decimal setup I was hoping for. Okay. Is it because I didn't set up current money? So I wonder if snapped works like the opposite way too, if it'll like extend it. Oh dear. Are we sure it's not like this? That doesn't make sense. It's disappointing. Let's see if we can snap this. Is 50.00. Maybe snapped wasn't the right one. Alright, I gotta look it up. Have I done this in another game? I don't think so. Not that I can remember. Money to decimal places method. Yeah, even like up to. Oh, it's a string formatting thing. Actually, we do this for the time. Now that I think about it. So it actually has nothing to do with the snapping. This. %02. I think that makes sure it does too. Which now I have to like do it weird because I gotta do it like this. Got a neat looking tool in Steam Store. It's to help dev simulate economy and help balance mechanics we're actually committing to it in the code and testing it. Whoa! Drop the link! Drop the link! Sounds awesome. I'm not able to hear audio on Discord today. I'll check out your clip though. I mean, I'll try, but it's going to... I have to be careful. Did you make all the music that's in it yourself by hand from scratch? It's not released yet? Boo! Why is it got a cute little monster? Everything's by you. This looks awesome. Whoa, oh, it's visual scripting? Oh no, I hate visual scripting. Look at all those wires. Now I gotta learn another coding language and it's freaking visual. It does look useful. No, it looks useful. It looks useful. I'll definitely wishlist this. This is cool. I really don't have audio. I just, it's like, there's something weird where it breaks, but I'll take a look at it. There's just something weird where it breaks. If I set up my full login to Discord on Firefox, I'll be able to check it out. If you put it on YouTube, if you weren't uploading the files, then I could listen to the sounds. It's the fact that it only exists on Discord. Whoa, double, triple? You posted it 3 times? You know you only have to make 1, right? And you just can keep them all in the same post. That's what's great about the forums. It's better that way. There are some good sounds here. I hear them. How about this? If y'all want to hear the sounds, y'all should join the Discord. Discord link in the panels. Discord link in the description. Go there, and you can hear these sounds. I hear them, though, and they are delightful. These are wonderful sounds. Very ASMR. The ducks squeak. The rain is falling. And they all say "we" as they fall down the void. Absolutely delightful. Oh, I see that. Cult of the Lamb. Yeah. Nice. Like 3D billboard depth situation. I love the like. Y'all, it's very funny sounding. I love the raindrop circle around the base. Fabulous. Fantastic. Looking good. But do try to keep it to one post. If you do that, I can delete these for you. That would be optimal. Just so it doesn't, because otherwise it pushes out. The whole idea is that this allows everybody's to be in one place without, if it was in like one big like vertical postings, like a regular channel, then as people post, their stuff gets pushed away and away and away and away. Right? Yeah. Whereas here you can have like one place and it's not as much pushing people's stuff away. Yeah, so if you just put that stuff in here, I'll delete it. I got you back. I'll make it unread so my attention is drawn to it. Sounds delicious though. Y'all should go to the Discord and listen to those delicious sounds. Right, we gotta do this string properly. So let's do this. Variable money value float equals this. I don't believe I have to snap it, so I'm not gonna bother. Probably. Then the money string will be a stringified money value. But what we want to do is implement some of this kind of stuff. So technically our money value would go over here. I guess that's it. I guess we only need one. So we do it like that. I don't know if I did that right. And then money text equals money string. I don't know if I did this right. I'm just kind of guessing. No. Oh, maybe I do. Oh, we have to split it into two separate ones. Okay, let me look at that Reddit post. I actually don't know that this is because the thing I was pasting was like if you have two separate variables, one for the hours, one for the minutes, you can put them together. But in this case, well, I'm gonna get the dollars and the change. No. Let me see what that post said instead of trying to wing it here. String format method. Dynamically change the content. Wait, but how does this help me with decimals though? Expects an integer or a real number will be floored. A decimal integer. Before F or V, set precision to 0 decimal places. Can be followed up with numbers to change, padded with zeros. To pad a string to a minimum length, if the integer starts with 0, integer has to be padded with zeros instead of white space. Not really what I want. Precision can be specified for real numbers by adding a dot. Okay, I think that might be what we want. Pad to minimum length of 10, round to 3 decimal places. So we don't need the array thing, because there's not a bunch of stuff. F. 0.3F. Now wait, 3. Oh, so I would say like 2. Oh, okay. Why is it %10? It's 10. Why is it the way it is? I don't understand why it's the way it is. 10, like... I don't get it. But... Pad to length of 7 around... Oh, maybe this is what I want. Returns 8 point... Okay, maybe I want this. Well, I kind of do want to pad it, right? Because if it's like 2, I would want it to say 0, 2. And I would ultimately want it to be 0, 0.00. So I guess I do want the padding. Possible to pad zeros integer placeholders by adding 0 before asterisk. But it's I only need it if it needs it. This is kind of complicated. Why didn't that do it? Why is that 2, 3? Why does that say 3? I'm so confused. I find this mystifying. I'm sure I could lock in and figure it out, but I'm just trying to get the answer. But do a little bit of figuring, but just not a lot. Okay, let me see if I can guess something correct based on what I've seen here today. Nope, I forgot everything. Okay. Okay. Okay, so dot 2F. What does this return? What does that look like? Okay, that looks good. But what if instead of that, here, let's do this. What if instead of that, money value equals 3.1? What you gonna do with that? Okay, I'd want to see 0, 3. What if it's 0, 3 at the end? Nice. Okay, so the after the decimal looks good. I guess we don't need it before the decimal. It just can be nice, you know, if like, you know what, I want to say I don't care about having 2. I kind of like the way this looks. And depending on like how it ends up going, things might change. Oh, you also want a dollar sign. Dollar signs are good. Everybody likes dollar signs. Okay. All right, we got there. Cool. That's very intense. I don't know, seeing like actual money, it kind of stresses me out. I'm like, oh my god, it's money. Okay. Cool. Good. Oh, the spending. Let's test the spending. Click on the computer. Click the start button. Oh, we spending money. Yeah. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Oh, hell yeah. Make your own currency symbol? Nah. But, I don't know. Maybe if you want, we could set, I bet there's a way to set up a detection for what the person's, like, country is. Or we could, like, give them a setting where they can change what their currency, or if they want to use a euro or something. Maybe I should do my own currency. I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe you're right, Merv. It could be like a cat's paw. It's pollers instead of dollars. It is very Americanized with the dollar sign, isn't it? And then it like brings up weird feelings. Catnip. I like that. It just feels like... Is that breaking immersion too much? Catnip dollars. Like, I just bought a new tripod with catnip dollars. I'm really not sure. Either way, I have to create my own symbol. Which is doable. But that's another stream. Alright, that's a good call. What's worth thinking about? To do custom currency? Oh, that's fun. Yeah, just like look through the Unicode list. The only thing is, right, I have to make sure it's compatible, so I have to make sure for sure that it's loading the font in. But depending on people's, you know, setups, it might never load correctly. So I'd always have to have a fallback of some kind. But yeah, there's so many fun Unicode characters that already exist. Surely one is good enough. There probably is a paw print. There's not a paw print. Come on. There must be. It's 2026. There's a paw print somewhere in Unicode. Well, then that becomes challenging. I guess it doesn't. I just make an H box. Yeah, that would actually, Rosalani, that would be the best. That would be the optimal solution. I mean, the only thing is, you know, I just have to make sure, think about compatibility. But yeah, if this is just an H box and it's right next to it, I have a feeling it could introduce some weirdnesses, but I think you're right. I think that's probably the best way to handle it. I don't know if that's sinking. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to special thank all of you now, unfortunately. Why is that unfortunate? I don't know. This is gonna make someone want to be special thanked, and then they're gonna try to backseat. But you didn't backseat. You just had good questions and ideas. So special thanks are given. So this doesn't actually add any cat food to the inventory. I don't even have an inventory. Oh, and I wanted it to be that you buy a certain amount at a time. Like you can't buy a single one, right? What is that? What is that? That's crazy. I can't believe that exists. I sure as heck can't paste it in here. Let me try. Okay, let me try again. Oh, I can! It's very cute. Very, very, very cute. It's quite long, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is kind of like subtle. But see, then I'd want to. But see, so I'm kind of particular about things because, for me, it's like, well, what does that mean? What if in some other language this means something awful? You know, you know, like, or it's like really inappropriate to use it there. But it is pretty good. Again, if I'm gonna use Unicode though, there's gonna be a compatibility issue. Godot does not like when you do stuff like this after you build it. You really find out when you build it for web. And it only has 2 fingers. It's giving hoof. It's cute though. Alright. See, this is why I don't get special thanks. This is too much. Come on, chill. So, I don't really have time to actually add multiple of these. Here's the other thing. I don't really want the price to be 70. I want you to have to buy 7 at a time. Can I just do like a math expression? Probably, right? Nice. So you'd buy that whole case of food. And then when we get over to the camp bowl, which I have not set up any of that yet. But like at the moment, I believe that is on selectable object. Maybe. Yeah, has stat. So currently the bowl is not even a selectable object. I have to press this like debug key, right? So that has stat, we would say like it has loneliness, it has this, it has that, it has poopiness, and then it shows it because we clarify what it has. Whoa, it's crazy seeing it. It's okay. The lighting change is kind of upsetting as we move around. What the hell? I guess we just have to make sure that the phone always goes down whenever you're doing something other than just sitting right here. So I think I'll continue that tomorrow, where we click on the food bowl and then we can use that money, or see that money actually produce a thing. If you're on YouTube and you meant to do a thumbs up and you haven't yet, this is your reminder. This is also gonna go below negative. We're gonna get debt. Oh, right. Oh no, we don't get debt. Oh great, I built that in. Good job. But hit that like button if you haven't, if you're on YouTube. If you're on Twitch or YouTube, stick around. We're gonna see if we can find someone to go hang out with. I'll be back tomorrow. And I'm gonna make these purchases count. I'm definitely one step closer to finally feeding the cat. So that hopefully the cat stops being starved. I think it deserves that. Oh, I wonder if I could even use the phone for checking how much we have in stock. Ooh, that's cool. So it's kind of a nice prop to use for instead of UI. Ooh, that could even be like, oh, I could even maybe get rid of this. The phone is a good change. The phone is a good change. It's not the end because we're gonna go somewhere else. It's a new beginning. I hope we're gonna go somewhere else. We'll see. I mean, I'll try. So like instead of having this, potentially it could show on here that stat. This is a good change. This is a very good change. Very immersive, very realistic. Let's see who's on YouTube. But yes, I suppose you could construe this as the end. Nobody! Dang! I mean, there's this person, but they're not a game dev. I don't even know when I started following this person. They play games. It's very different. It's very different. We could still go raid there. There's no reason not to, unless they don't have raid set up. It's just not game dev. It's just decidedly not game dev. This person's chill. I know who they are. So let's see what we can find. Let's see if I can find something on YouTube. Let's do game dev and let's type in live. Who knows? Look, new people. Oh look, it's us. Custom engine. Whoa. And people say you can't find live streams on YouTube. That was so easy. That was so easy. Switch Angel. Okay, it feels a little out of my league, but heard. That's a good, cool place to go. Let's see if Switch Angel has. I'd be interested. Is Switch Angel on Twitch as well? Ideally, we can raid on both. Let's see. Yeah, I'm getting YouTube only vibes. So then there's the other part of the equation. Whoops. Do they even have raids enabled? Big channel like that? I wouldn't blame them if they don't. But it is normally I would not raid someone who has quite so many more viewers than I could ever have. But I'm also curious about what she's up to, and I know y'all like what she's getting up to. So I can deal with a little embarrassment. We should be able to, like... Oh, I'm not subscribed. I think if I subscribe, it might show up. Okay. Okay, or nothing. That's also an option. Oh, there it goes. Oh, no. Hold on a second. I was just impatient. Keep your hands off the keyboard. Maybe, kind of. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing it, unfortunately. But I would think it would show up to some extent. It just maybe... Here, let me try actually refreshing the page. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up, Murph. I'm not gonna give up. Unless I have to give up. Then I'll give up. But I'm only gonna give up if I have to give up. It's lies. It's not true. It's very dishonest of it to say that. Yeah, it's just not even registering it. It kind of sucks. Okay, let's see if we can say switch angel codes. Oh, we can type. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Oh, no raids enabled. So, I mean, you can go there. I encourage you to go there. Damn. Okay, so who else was there? This person. This person. This is Game Maker. Also, I need to follow all the game devs. Yes, yes. Good nights and all that. You do a vibe check. It's a different vibe. This person is also on Twitch. Alright, y'all. YouTube, let's see if we can go here. Travis Vroman, Game Dev, Shadows of Illumia. It's tough on YouTube, it is. Usually we have a pretty good amount of luck. Oh, there it was. Hey. Okay, we did it. We got a raid on YouTube. Like, we gotta do them both at the same time. This is the most hype way to do this. Thank you, Twitch, for being here. Appreciate you. How many are left? Usually not many. Okay, there's only 4 of us, so I gotta keep that in mind. A lot more people over there on YouTube, or on Twitch. Who's this? Oh yeah, this person. Really? Really? It's looking like Unity. I always see this person streaming. Okay. Mental health? Wait, I like that. Mental health is good. Where do we go? What do we do when we get there? Where do we go? You can find some Godot. Whoa. Musical hype. Who's this person? Are they on YouTube as well? Oh, it's just their video. Whoa. Well. YouTube, let's just send you along. Looks like it's gonna be a bit of a search today. Thank you so much for watching, YouTube. Appreciate you. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be back. Good night, YouTube.